and gentlemen, welcome to episode 24, Pop Culture Beatdown, where we beat down. I still know off the culture, down the culture. Anyways, hello. Today we will be having a very special guest, just as special as what they were last time, and probably as equally special as they'll be next time. Dan Watanabe is here. Well, will be.
Will
Here.
be.
You know, very important high-powered business meetings are taking place. Or something. Maybe there's talking about truck fuel. Who knows? Yeah. So I'm excited. Maybe a little too excited. And maybe that's the problem of the agenda.
Drew says, quickly, over on Pilled.
Yo, what up, Drew?
Hello, Drew. The agenda for tonight shall be Fantastic Four versus Superman, because Fantastic Four came out, and there's gonna be some conversation. The three of you saw that, right? I, of course, did not. I took my movie, the one really time I get to see a movie, and I saw Happy Gilmore 2. I saw that with my wife, so that was.
I enjoyed that.
You know what?
Great.
I did too.
Thank you.
I enjoyed that a lot, and
Double?
I remember telling my wife during it, I was like, this is a really touching, a really sweet walking the line between the old one, like honoring Happy Gilmore #1, and his, like, honoring his family, and the way that it scissors the two together. His wife is in it, his daughters were in it, and I was just like, wow, this is something. But anyways, that's a topic for a different time. So we'll be talking about Fantastic Four, because again, these three crazy kooks here have seen it, and we'll probably want to get into some spoiler territory. Although all the headlines I've seen, people are actually like, hey, so Marvel does remember how to make a movie. So that's good. And then we'll talk about the Trump versus South Park thing, and there's some hilarity in that. Also the Paramount deal, how those get connected, and what Dan Watanabe wants to say about it.
Raid.
What up?
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid, but also, Crazy Dude, thank you for the raid. Sorry I couldn't join your stream, Crazy Dude. I had some parenting I had to do. I had to also discover that whiskey and iced tea go very well together.
It's okay. I held it down for us.
Are you telling me that they raided without checking if we're about to end?
Those assholes, eh? How dare they? How dare they not get our permission to do something really cool for us?
I still can't believe he got mad at that. That is ridiculous.
Well, some people are assholes. Anyway, so thank you for the raid. We love you. You never have to get our permission to raid us. You can always come in our back door.
Just raid us hard. Oh, we have.
Yeah, so the Trump versus South Park and the Paramount deal, those interconnect, and we'll have really Dan Watanabe, somebody on the inside, to let us know some of the things that you won't find on Nerdrotic or anything like that. So we're super pumped for that. And then is Comic-Con dead? I hope so. Fuck them.
Really? I don't know. I don't want them to be dead.
I've never been. I don't know. You can't long for something that you don't know about.
It's Nerd Mecca. I'm not joking. It
used to be the weekend of weekends for nerds every year. It was like
there nerd pussy there?
Oh,
is there what?
Oh yes, nerd pussy.
Nerd vagina?
So
yes.
I am.
Holy shit! Yes, dude.
I hope it's not dead. I hope it's
dude.
No, don't. He was just messing with you. Don't be sorry. He was taking a dig at somebody else.
Yeah.
No, dude. It wasn't you, man.
Totally joking, dude. Totally joking.
Yeah.
But you don't apologize on this channel.
Fuck
How dare you?
I don't even apologize.
You rate us. You rate us hard in the back door.
No.
You don't even need to tell. You just do it, and you pull our hair while you do it.
Just go dry.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a little huck to us. Something.
No, come dry.
Nah. Anyways, and then once we discuss Comic-Con, we'll get into the bonus hole. we've got a handful of bonus holes. And as always, we have a scary one that I have perused beforehand. I've told my wife about it, and she was like, interesting.
Like she wants to see it, or she liked it.
My wife loves the scary,
and you hate it, or don't hate it. But
her
your
favorite season is Halloween. Why do you think I got such a great wig?
It's kind of funny. I love Halloween. I love the decorations. I love all of that, but I don't watch the scary movies nor go to the haunted houses.
You need to.
I love Halloween. Love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, just a dry raid.
Yep.
Just dry, baby.
Dry eventually gets moist.
So a couple trailers, a couple little news stories or whatever in the bonus holes, but it should be good. So that is the agenda. I think it's a pretty reasonable show tonight, but I should say, joining me as always, that you'll find on Mondays is Killer Mike G of Killer Games Cast, Darnell Quigley of what's your channel? Darnell Quigley, I guess.
The Darnell Quigley,
Mr. Squiggles, and just Gina, where she is our beautiful and intelligent producer that keeps us all in line. A bit of a dommy mommy, if you will. So how are you guys doing? Like how was your days today?
Good. I'm trying to decide if I should pull the trigger on a potential, I'm gonna say very small chance potential of a big gig, but I'm probably
which I said yes.
Always, I'm not doing it.
Adamantly said yes.
I probably want to do it.
Of course.
I think you should.
Yes.
It'll cost money, something I don't have.
Okay.
This much money. It's
something I don't have.
We'll talk about that, the specifics afterwards. Yeah. What about you, Gina? You had an oil tank going in today. How was that?
Yep.
All right,
oil tank is in.
That's about right. Yep.
She was thinking of a way to say it and not get clipped.
Hey.
Hooray! Richie and Davey. Another drive raid. Stick it in.
Label has rated the show off label. We love you, Richie, you beautiful son of a gun. We adore you, Davey. We adore you as well.
You got a fine brain.
We love it dry, buddy.
Fine brain.
So oil tank went in. It was great. The guys were like, "Yeah, you are all set. We'll let the oil company know. You'll get a delivery. You'll have a hot shower. Everything will be groovy." Watch Fantastic Four. Great movie. Put on Superman. Fell asleep in 20 minutes. So that should tell you how great that movie was. And I was really hopeful because I had a cute puppy and I made it to see the cute puppy. And then I was like, stupid puppy. And then I woke up and we still had no oil. So I called the oil company and they were like, well, we're closed. So I'll have the technician get back to you. Technician was like, hey, I was like, yeah, I had an oil tank installed today. And he was like, oh, well, did you have it inspected? Did the fire department come out? Did you pull permits? And I was like, you guys are the ones who set it all up. What are you talking about? The guy said that they were going to let you know everything was finished and then you'd be out to fill it up. Oh, well, that's not how it works. And I was like, well, he's like, well, we'll be there tomorrow. And I was like, well, my stuff's going back up tonight. So hopefully they can inspect the tank from where I have everything set up again because I'm not taking it down again. But my washing machine will be here tomorrow morning anywhere between 7:30 and 10:30.
And one that she won't fall into. So that's good, I think.
Yes.
You fell into the last one? How the fuck did you?
Not this one, the one prior, which is why we went to a front end loader as opposed to a top.
How did you?
What?
How the fuck do you?
She's a power front, not a power top.
Is that it? Yeah.
Darling, have a fun date, dear. Listen, Mike, I'm short.
Where?
So you know when it spins and then the socks and sometimes a shirt or two and some underwear will get stuck on the bottom of the top. Like there was no agitator in the middle. It was just an open drum. So Gina would have to like lean in, her feet would come off the floor just to reach into the bottom and boop.
What are you doing, stepmother?
Just yes.
And then I
Okay.
was like, okay. And then they got me one of those old lady reacher thingies, so I could get the
Yeah,
clothes in
there
the
you
bottom.
go. Yeah.
And then we eventually needed a new washing machine, so we went with the front end loader so Gina wouldn't die.
But you can still get stuck.
I mean,
What are you doing, stepmother?
God.
Like I said, she's a power front, not a power top.
Yes, Darnell is right.
power front, huh?
Switching to power front. Okay.
Yeah. And everyone who has come in on the raids, if you're not following the channel, you need to do that right this moment because we want you back.
I want
Everyone who
That
came
means
follow
you.
like
back.
Just like that. Almost like clockwork. If you say something that is song lyrics or reminiscent of song lyrics, you'll get Gina to say or sing the song
Yes.
like
Sean
that.
created a game in his own head.
It is brilliant. I have made a game. How many times a day I can make Gina do that? And it's
nice.
it's almost not a fun game anymore because it's too easy.
But is it a particular genre of music or just any music? It doesn't matter what.
Because it's not always the easiest to come up with song lyrics on or something like that on the fly. That makes sense. But when you can, she does it most times. So yeah, do follow the channel. We do want you back, and following it is how we do that.
There's a Miss Dell in the chat.
Hey, Da. What's up,
We
Da?
have all kinds of dumb things to say, and we want you to hear them. So
all of them.
All of them.
You
All
might
of
not
them.
know,
Hello,
but you
Da,
want to
we
hear the
love
things
you.
we say.
Thanks for being here.
You don't even know what you want to hear, but you will after the show. Yes.
Yeah.
We love stalkeroos.
Yeah.
Good
Your day, Mikey.
stalkeroos.
How was your day in the hot Texas heat?
Oh God. Well, no. Today it was fine because it rained, so it did cool down quite a bit. It's like now it's like I think 70 something.
Oh.
It's 85 here, and it's
yeah,
9:15 at night.
or whatever.
My day was 108 degrees Fahrenheit.
American Nation did not kick off once today. It ran his run for almost 12 hours.
108 today.
That's gross.
In fake Celsius or in Fahrenheit?
If it was 108 Celsius, I'd be dead.
Okay. I'm asking. I don't know.
Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius. That's why we use it.
So you
I would have been boiled.
Could have been
boiled.
No, it was 42. It's 42 today.
In Celsius.
Or
okay.
108. Yeah.
Okay. Why was it 108? Good God.
Yeah. So I got a buddy from New Mexico who's never been down here. He came down here to New Orleans for some conference, or some training conference he's going to. He calls me. He walked out his hotel to go get food. He went 5 minutes, turned around, went back to the hotel, said, "Fuck it, I'm not eating." Goes back inside. He called me, said, "Dude, I thought you were joking about the weather here. Like, I can't breathe. I stink like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I just stepped outside."
Yeah. That's why I hate going to Houston in the summer, man. Or just like anything further than Houston. I fucking hate it, dude. I just like no. I that's why I don't go to I rarely go to preseason or early season games for the Texans for that fucking reason. I can't stand it. It's just it's the closer we get to you and your state, the worse it gets. It's just like no. I wait till it cools down.
I need to find a picture of it's a map of America, and it's got someone drew a person, and where he drew the person is the asshole is where Louisiana is.
Yeah.
And it's like that's
swamp ass.
Yeah, swamp, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Swamp ass. Absolutely. That's a thing. Yeah, Galveston. Like I won't even go past Galveston unless in a certain time of year. I won't even fucking go past Galveston because there's no point. It's disgusting. Yeah, exactly. Duh. Yeah.
I was literally sweating in my house today, folding clothes. Sweating in my house.
Nope.
But did you fall into the washer?
I did not. I can actually reach.
It might cool them off, though.
I don't know.
It might. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's so hot that when I open the dryer to put clothes in, it's wet from the heat outside.
Oh God.
And if I don't pull the clothes out right away, they mildew in the dryer.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that.
Yes, duh, because his wife keeps him locked up in the basement where it's freezing.
Chained
Hey,
up.
be nice to me.
Well, Dot said she was confused. You said it was 108 there today, and you're in your damn Yanket. Your lucky one.
Yeah, but he keeps it at what, 65 or some shit like that.
No,
I don't know, whatever. Or what? Okay, your wife keeps it at 65. I should say.
It's chilly. It's chilly here.
Yeah.
Which makes going outside to fetch the garbage pails and the recycling bins
An okay job.
Alarming. The contrast is very, very alarming.
He's gonna go into shock when he's to walk outside and just.
Yeah, it's
All of
the shock is it's something. Before we begin, I'll just say my day consisted of well, first let's see if this works. Oh yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Beautiful.
No, switch that to the Texans. I actually like the Lions. I'm gonna be honest. I do like the Lions quite a bit.
That's serviceable. Yeah, serviceable. That'll do. That'll do.
You guys were baseball fans in the 90s?
Yes.
Ryan Sandberg died today.
I saw that, dude. Yeah, I saw that.
He had cancer in January of 24. He died today. He's 65.
I saw that. Yeah.
So, last night, I stayed up a little bit, tinkered on my computer that I can't get running, and yeah. So what? I was like, that's it. I'm stripping her down. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing that I didn't want to do. So I stripped down, pulled out the motherboard and all that stuff, put it on
you rearranged her guts,
and then, I her guts right now. And then I hooked up the absolute bare minimum as required, and nothing, dead as a doorknob. And I was like, well, that's it. That is it. And then I had a nice conversation,
back, dude.
I had a nice conversation with Grok that basically paraphrased everything nicely. So I woke up this morning. I called the motherboard company Asus, and again, this was $1,000 motherboard here. Called them up, and I'm like, I think it's a dud, but you need to tell me so I can tell Amazon. And they're like, well, okay, let's go through this. Why do you think it's a dud? And I basically read off the conversation that I had with Grok. Like, you know how like Grok will like summarize everything for you? I read off the summary, and they're like, huh, all of that, huh? Like, yeah, so don't tell me to like make sure it's plugged in or anything like that. I've done it all. And they're like, huh. Well, if you've done all of that, it's a dud. Like, great. And then I called Amazon and I was like, hey, Asus says it's a dud. It's a dud. I need to send it back. And they're like, great. You can have your $1,000 back in like 2 weeks or something.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll be a minute.
Yeah. So then I was like, well, I better go buy another one, and it's gonna be here tomorrow. So who knows how that's gonna go. So that was my day today. And also, Griffin ate a book. So I mean, that was fine.
The whole book or just a page or two?
Yeah, many of the pages.
No, maybe he needed a little fiber.
It was Thomas the train. He ate.
That's adorable.
Yeah. I mean, we read the book and then he ate it.
Did
he start in the front or the back?
He went right, like a man went right in the middle.
Smart guy.
Right in the middle. Yeah.
He spread it open right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Smart
and then
guy.
To town. Okay, all right. This is parents will understand this. But for some reason, Griffin likes to walk around with his dick out.
My 6-year-old too.
Or he and Griffin's 3, right? And so he'll lay back on the couch, pull his pants down, and his fucking dick, often erect. He's growing, right? So it's doing exercises or whatever, right? And then so he's pulling it down and it's erect.
I mean, look at my tail.
And I'm like, bro, you gotta put that back, put it back. Because there'll be times like I'll go up to him and he's like wet. I'm like, did you piss on yourself, man? Like, that's a drunk thing. You've got like 18 years left to figure that out. And then, but like constantly with his dick, I'm like, bro, you're 3. I'm gonna have a rough fucking time raising you, man.
I would say it ends, but it takes a while.
It's just like
I was in my 40s when
by their front tail.
Or he'll walk around with it out, just like that. I'm like, no, put that away. Or he'll walk around in his pants like down in the front and his diaper's like bulging out. I'm like, you had that out again, didn't you? What gave it away? I don't know, your diaper and your dick.
I was in my 40s when I stopped showing it off to everybody. So
I still don't
Anyways.
believe that, Darno.
That was my day.
I somehow don't believe that.
That was
there's lots of photo evidence.
Yeah.
that wasn't my day. So the stories. We'll begin with topic number 1, Fantastic Four over Superman. So James Gunn had some major competition over the weekend at the box office with Fantastic Four, and hopefully he didn't bring his wife to the premiere because Pedro Pascal is all like, "Oh, I have anxiety. Let me finger bang you with my."
I will say that kind of changed my views while watching it.
Of Pedro or the movie?
Kind of both.
It's hard to separate the actor from the art when that's
Yeah, and then the only reason he gets it is because he's into LGTB fucking XYZ.
Okay, so Da
bullshit.
brings up a really good point. Okay, I want to ask you guys: do you think Pedro is gay and
Had
gets
this
away with
discussion
it
last night.
because he's gay?
I don't know the whole thing where he's like,
Yeah,
it
like
was
the fucking glow
pretty
stick
gay.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
he
was
could be
pretty-
closeted gay.
I'm gonna have to
It's
disagree. Follow me, because in
Hear me out.
high school,
I put that up already.
I was that guy. I did weird shit. I did funny stuff like a simulated fellatio. I did the boys stuff like that to make people laugh. I did it a lot. though.
Okay.
I was also getting laid quite a bit.
Was this
Yeah.
yesterday?
This was
It was
yes.
the 90s.
This was last night on
Yeah,
the other
Right,
show.
The 90s. Pedro's still doing this.
I mean, I don't know. He could be.
Because I'm just asking because like
Isn't his sister or someone trans?
Yeah,
his
sister.
brother, his fucking
Brother,
brother,
yeah.
or what,
He's
or
married
whatever.
too,
I don't
though.
know. Yeah,
The only
But
reason
probably
that doesn't
he's
mean. But see,
smart.
that doesn't mean anything. And that fucking like
I know.
his beard and all of that, type of shit. Like whatever. I don't know. I just wonder is that the card he's got to play that where it's okay to fondle people's wives. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. Yeah.
I do have to say though that it did get some girls interested in trying to turn me straight, and I may or may not have let them believe they can turn me straight after a night.
Oh,
You genius.
I was in
that is
college, man.
genius.
That's a great pickup line.
Dude, it worked in college a lot.
It probably would have worked.
Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we'll
You evil genius.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd tell them,
Like-
eventually I tell them the truth, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it was smooth."
we might touch on that again a little later, but it's creepy. It's creepy AF.
It is.
Pedro is just a weirdo. Like I remember in Game of Thrones when he had that role, I thought like this guy's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then he's like one of these characters that the more I see, the more I begin to question if I actually like what I see. And now that he's just everywhere, I'm like, fucking put him back. Put him back when you found him. Whatever mountain you got him on, put him back.
Did you see the video of him with Willem Dafoe at the premiere
Yes.
and he touches
Yes.
my
Great
face?
video. The
Yes.
daggers that
That face.
shoot out of Wilhelm's eyes.
Well, I'm
Good
sure you guys all would have done
God.
that if he did that to your lady.
I'd have punched him.
I would've
Or
done that if he did
what
that
if
to
it was
you.
just me standing next to you?
Yeah, I own
You don't-
guns. No,
don't touch somebody that's
don't
not-
do
that's
that.
not
Yeah,
your
you don't
person.
do that, dude. You
No.
just that's not yeah.
If they're with somebody else, no.
No.
No, they're married. Like most of these women that you've seen, they're married, and one of them is pregnant. On top of that, and married. And you're like, dude, like, come on, man. Even if you're gay, that's still kind of, I don't know,
It's just
That's-
weird now that I
What?
see
It's-
him.
questionable. Yeah.
So, but first, Superman officially crosses the $500 million threshold, taking in $502 million so far. And Warner Brothers is like, hooray! We broke even. Which is probably a really big deal when you spend that much money doing that much reshoots and taking that
Mhm.
big of a gamble. You're
Mhm.
probably like, my
Yay.
goodness. So Superman storms past Tom Hardy's 58% Rotten Tomatoes superhero hit at global box office. I almost watched this this today with the kids.
The hell? What is that?
I watched half of it today.
At
Demon
Netflix,
K-pop
Demon Hunter or whatever.
I watched half.
Oh,
of it
is that what that shit is? I keep hearing that name. I didn't know what the hell that was.
It's not
what it is.
bad.
Instead, I watched Mario Bros with Rory. He liked it. He was very concerned about the drama in it. So despite facing fresh competition from Marvel's The Fantastic Four, First Steps, this weekend, director James Gunn's Superman passed a massive global box office milestone. The superhero movie has now joined the $500 million club. It's kind of like the Mile High Club, which is a club I wouldn't mind joining. Having overtaken a string of past blockbusters, it's also on the verge of passing director Zack Snyder's Man of Steel, which kind of, I don't know, bothers me a little bit. I like Henry Cavill's Superman.
As do I. It was like in retrospect, and it's funny that if you compare the two, it's a good movie. Like it like I never thought it wasn't a bad, like it was a bad movie or whatever. It just feels like James Gunn and whoever the fuck else is at WB is just, they're trying so hard to just bury that or like poo it or whatever.
Like move on past it, so it's like forgotten to the
like it never happened. Oh yeah. Snyder.
Look, the Snyder movies were good for what they were. And even when they came out, I was like, man, this is cool. Yeah. Too much exposition, too much just standing and staring. Too much just like nothing happening.
Too many Pa Kents getting sucked up into a tornado. For no reason. For no fucking reason.
He's by the truck.
Yeah. So, it slipped into number 2 spot this weekend because of Fantastic Four. The MCU movie opened to a similarly positive response, with audiences comparing the film's vibrant tone to that of Superman.
Yeah.
With just under $290 million domestically and another $213 million from overseas markets. The movie has grossed $502 million worldwide at the box office. In passing, 500 it overtakes films like Venom: The Last Dance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we could have probably foresaw that. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which was just AI garbage.
Yeah.
Or not AI, CGI garbage.
Oh yeah.
Right? Horrible. Venom: Let There Be Carnage. And I guess Venom 2 grossed a hair over $500 million in its theatrical run, having earned 58% on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay. So, all three Venom films offered goofy alternative to the more somber superhero sentiment out there. Superman is aimed at the same audience, unlike Snyder's Man of Steel and its sort of sequel, Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice. Martha!
Good night, Firepaw.
We love you, Firepaw. The movie's hopeful tone seems to be connecting with a broader audience. I have noticed in the internet, whether it be creators or the audience, people are sort of done with the darkness, right? People seem to be done with the bad news, done with the gritty, done with the dark, just done with that stuff, and they want a little more vibrant, a little more bright, a little more positive, a little more hopeful. That's what I think dark might have jumped the shark. Like it might just be done. Like it's silly now.
It'll come back around eventually.
Well, yeah, you know,
down the road.
Eventually, bright and hopeful and whatnot will be the thing, and people will be kind of bored of it, and then somebody will do something dark, and everyone go, "Oh yeah, give me that grit," and then it's like bell bottoms. We're just eventually bell bottoms will come back.
Don't. Why would you manifest that? Don't manifest.
They're already
that.
coming back.
I'm manifesting it.
Listen,
see what you did.
Wait, already? I thought we were doing the 90s.
It's already back to the 70s.
I wanted to live in the 90s.
They
just
have
a little
jogging
longer.
suits now with like 2001 on the butt, like all the shirts I used to. It's all coming. All my high school shit is back.
Yeah, that weirds me out.
I look like I'm back in high school.
Like Gina from high school?
I don't know.
So hot.
Gina.
So hot. Yeah.
Maybe, but it's all back.
Weirds me out.
A little weird.
Gina looked like a geek in high school.
Ha! That's
funny.
You were a band nerd.
And bell bottoms keeps coming back. Like they come back, then they disappear and come back and disappear and come back. Like fast.
Right.
Thank you, Bright.
Has rated the stream. We love you, Bright. Thanks for coming along here, bud.
I wouldn't. I know. I wasn't really a nerd. Say.
I've seen your photos.
Okay. That doesn't mean anything.
No, we're not talking about what you were. We're talking about what you look like. Anyway, now the film is projected to make over $700 million, surpassing 2013's Man of Steel, not adjusting for inflation, I guess. If you did adjust, that'd be what, a billion?
That's a cool billion or a billion point like 03 or something like that. Yes, but it's $1 billion. Yes. Yes.
Well,
which Superman? This Superman is not going to make $1 billion. I don't care how much James Gunn manifests.
Whatever. He might do an awful lot of Tantafesting.
I said right over 700 million, and that's where I stand with that. Stand by that.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah, I would say at the craziest, like it does great and gangbusters and still keeps going. Yeah, like 720. I was thinking right around that time, right around 715, 720. If it just absolutely went crazy.
Now turning our attention to Pedro, and the Fantastic Four. So that's a little more in depth. Yeah.
Yes.
Warning. Spoiler alerts coming up ahead.
3 people who've seen the movie. So just FYI.
We can't not talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we can do spoiler free. That would entail having to have talked before and kind of got on the same page about what not to and what to say. We didn't do that, so we're gonna we have a spoiler review.
I also have questions.
I'm sure we have answers.
Probably. Most likely, maybe.
Yeah. Right. So our guest of.
Is he booped in? Hey.
Did.
What's up, Dan?
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
how
Dan.
are you all doing tonight?
Hey, Dan. How are you? Good.
It is good to see you.
Perfect timing.
Good. What are y'all talking about right now?
Fantastic Four.
Yeah, the Fantastic Four. The review and how well it did.
The movie I didn't fall asleep during.
Well, what's good is it's outperforming expectations by a lot.
Yeah.
And that's always a good thing. That means it can sustain. I noticed that they were, and sorry if I'm repeating anything. I know
we literally just started.
No, we just
they
started.
also were trying to create a kerfluffle between that and Superman because tertiarily it made a little bit less money than Superman. That doesn't matter. That's BS. It's going to matter how it holds over the week, and I think that it seems like it's going to hold.
Yeah,
just like Superman has held pretty darn well.
Yeah, surprisingly well.
Yep.
I think the word of mouth about this isn't woke, and if you think it is, we need to reevaluate what what the word
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
Because
They were trying to drum
this
up
isn't.
drama before. That's all they were doing.
Yeah, and so I think once people have started to hear, oh, this is reasonable, this isn't woke, this is fine, maybe even good, then they're going out on that limb to have a watch.
Hey, Ginger.
All it has to do is outperform expectation. If you go in there and expect it to be X and it's X plus 1, you're much more likely to definitely recommend it.
So,
and because neither of these have ridiculous run times, I think that that's a huge thing, because when you have a movie that's over 2 hours and about 15, 20 minutes, people don't want to see it twice because it becomes long, especially because of the ordeal of now half an hour worth of trailers before the movie. It becomes a disincentive.
Oh, the trailers before is something I want to talk about at one point tonight, because I have an issue with both movies. The trailers before both movies in the theater. There's it's a nitpicky thing, but exceeding expectations. So, and when I went to see Superman with my two sons, there was 6 of us in the theater. Went to see Fantastic Four release day, there was like 20 of us in there, and the movie actually received an applause when it ended. People actually applauded.
Yeah,
especially after the first credit scene. People applauded. There were gasps.
It would be so easy to get people in the habit of going to movies on a bi-weekly, if not weekly basis again. But you can't do it when every single movie that you release is a tentpole. When every movie is an event, there's no time for you to discover something that just is a break. You know, where are the stupid comedies we used to have all the time?
I don't know if you saw the
great
trailer.
Star builders.
So
look at Adam Sandler.
There's a Naked Gun trailer before Fantastic Four, and it started minus the music. There was no music. Like there wasn't music to fit this. It started like a Sarah McLachlan look at the dead, look at the dying pets type of thing, but it was about dying comedies.
Yep.
And it was like the whole thing was like it played a clip and then like words on the screen like in the past 20 years, another clip. Comedies have been less and less comedies have been made. Another clip. Let's help comedies to not die. Contact, whatever. It was kind of tongue in cheek funny, but it brought up that like there's less comedies being made, and it was kind of, and at the end it showed the title and the poster of all the movies that it clipped. It was pretty cool.
But see, this is where I always get angry, because this is basic filmmaking stuff that people go to see something different. There is no such thing as a monochromatic audience that will only go to one kind of movie and nothing else. Well, okay, there are some, but by and large, that is not your movie-going audience.
Yeah.
And what they're doing now is they're burning the audience down by not giving them variety.
Or homogenizing.
Or beating them with a lecture every time.
Yeah, just like
trying
to homogenize. I don't know if that's
over the head with a lecture. Actually, in the context of a movie that is otherwise good with character and has insight, people will forgive it. And I remember when I was watching Wicked, during the beginning of it, when I was ready to tear up the screen because I hated it, and then I realized later that it was actually really, really well done in a way that hasn't been done in major big budget movies like that for a long time. I was like, okay, this is really impressive. But it absolutely leads with the preaching, and it doesn't matter, because the good things about the movie way overcome the stupid stuff. And when the movie's 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I ended up saying I have no problem. If someone asked me to go see it again, and I'll go, and I'm at my age, that's a big deal. I didn't ultimately, but I was willing to.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, if I get lectured, I'm done. Like I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm finished.
It depends how I believe it depends how the lecture is. Like for example, in my diversity in film class, I actually forced my students to sit through a big chunk of Judgment in Nuremberg, which is preachy as all get out, but it's also fascinating because it gets you to think, and it's superlative in defining who characters are in ways you wouldn't expect. In terms of just the way they're handling giving jury instructions or talking in court, you're going, oh wow, this person's got a really short temper. Why? And then they'll do a little throwaway line and you go, okay, I get it.
Yeah. I think where we're leaning on like lecturing is like we're not on the same page. I that's actually a good movie. I like that movie. But like when you're telling me, you know, you're a white man, straight man, you can't do this. Only a colored gay woman can do it. I'm like,
woke. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that outfit won't fit until it fits a woman. No, that's not a character bit.
That's what I mean by being lectured.
Nothing to do with character. It has to do with really, really juvenile writing. And it really speaks to, we shot a first draft. Or we didn't even shoot a first draft. We shot something where we had a bunch of scenes that were written. And we just shot what we had.
Yeah.
With
Dan,
no
have you seen Fantastic Four?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm planning to see both it and Superman.
I will tell you, I've seen
because
both.
I've been trifling.
I watched Fantastic Four today, and then I was like, I should watch Superman, and I made it through like 20 minutes of Superman, and I fell asleep.
To be fair, though, watching them back to back is probably not smart, no matter what. And if they're both good, it's too much.
Gina, you saved yourself about 80 minutes, or whatever, whatever the hell.
It wasn't bad. I gave it a 6.
All right, Mike, what do you think about Fantastic Four? Spoiler alert, folks.
Oh yeah, I guess we gave people sufficient time, right? I suppose
5 minutes.
Okay.
Well, give them one more clear warning. Listen, if you want to go into Fantastic Four completely unspoiled,
this would be.
I guess go get yourself a Coke and a smile and come back in a few minutes. If you don't care and you want some entertainment, then stay where you are. But yeah, we're gonna do what we do and ruin the film for anyone still here. So that's probably pretty clear.
There's
I think.
Nothing, okay, you know what? Here, I think I've benefited greatly by growing up in Japan because they don't have seat regulations there, or at least they didn't at that time, which means that except for the reserves, whatever seat is available, you can grab. Otherwise, you stand up for the whole movie.
That's how it used to be.
Yeah,
and
because I didn't ever want to stand up for a movie. You can only do that once or twice in life. What I would do is I would go and watch the last reel of the movie, and as soon as someone got up, I would grab the seat.
Yep.
Finders keepers. Okay.
I would always get there 45 minutes before the trailers.
I never minded knowing the ending first. In fact, I would always read the ending of a book because I don't want to read a whole book and then be pissed off at the ending.
You get mad first, then you go, and then you get excited, then you enjoy it.
Yeah, yes, then you can enjoy the process.
I don't know how that would work in the books I read.
Can help you. For example, these beautiful souls on the panel with us spoiled Lilo and Stitch, a film I wanted to see. They spoiled it.
Saved you money.
And then I'm like, oh, I have no desire to see that. I would have gone through that movie, got to the ending, been absolutely devastated and heartbroken, and just apoplectic of what they've done to the story, and I would have been pissed off. I wasted all my money. So yeah, spoilers can be all right.
Even though Lilo and Stitch has crossed that $1 billion magic point, you know, when I heard how they ended it, first of all, I decided a while back I don't want to see any more live actions. But when Lilo and Stitch changed that ending the way they did, I'm like, why are you doing that? This is against what the theme, not only what the movie is, but culturally what the movie is.
Yep.
Yeah.
So why do it? It's becoming another Boss Girl movie or a preparation for a Boss Girl sequel, which I think is, what are you doing?
Yeah. And exactly. Changing the fucking ending of the original.
I can't imagine what certain parents who'd seen the original was when they were growing up are thinking when they see the new ending, and they're going, "That's not how I wanted this to end."
Like, wait a minute, I can put you in an institution and chase my dreams? Well, shit,
Yep.
sign me up.
Yep. That yeah, my selfishness is more important than your life.
Yeah.
That I've taken on the kuleana of raising you, but oh no, I have a chance to go to this prestigious university and learn how to be anti-Semitic and all the other stuff, and so I'm going to give you up and go and be like the people in Sex and the City, or and Just Like That, where you're looking at a bunch of 50-plus-year-old women who have never gotten over being mean girls in high school, and you're going, oh, this is delusional as heck.
But Sex and the City is a tragedy. I mean, if anyone has ever spent any amount of time watching it, like I unfortunately have, you realize it is a very tragic tale of women who just can't get their shit together, and when they do, they fuck it all up because, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Very sad.
When the show first debuted, it was the anti-Mary Tyler Moore show, because it wasn't about women who were achieving, except for maybe Miranda, who went off on her own little crazy baby Jane, hush hush, sweet Charlotte straitjacket journey of her own in real life, and decided that needed to be reflected in the show. Same with Sarah Jessica Parker. I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker was playing someone who is a nepo baby, because otherwise she wouldn't have the money to be that obsessed with shoes and be that selfish. But that was part of the point of it, was picking up on Friends. These are about people who are kind of jerks in real life. They're self-centered jerks. And that was what Darren Star was kind of trying to put out there. And now all of a sudden they've all taken it on very seriously, as if they are somehow great role models for the rest of the world. And they've forgotten that and this is where HBO used to be genius. They would do a show like that and say, snobby New Yorkers will watch this, or snobby coasties will watch this and say, well, this is my life and the whole world is jealous of me. Meanwhile, everyone else in the world is watching the show and going, this is why you don't want to go to New York or LA or San Francisco. These women are crazy. And so it actually pleased all audiences. And now they're taking it so seriously that I'm surprised that it gets another renewal, because I can't imagine people watching it and going, oh, this is a great show. I can see people watching and going, this is a great psychological study of why people should be institutionalized.
Yeah.
Or why New York has become such an S-hole.
Yeah.
Although that Charlotte, I thought was always the pretty one.
Yeah, and Charlotte, you notice she's the one that things get done to. That tragedy surrounds her, but it's none of her doing. Everyone else is a victim of their own arrogance. And Miranda used to not be, but now she is. I mean, especially after she decided in her dotage that it was appropriate for her to run around naked. I'm like, guys, stop it. This is not a proof that you are a great performer. It is proof that you are a crazy narcissist. This is the kind of nutty stuff Marilyn Monroe was doing right before she either died or was knocked off. And Something's Got to Give, when she decided, I'm going to actually run around the set naked and have Life magazine take photos of me. It's like, guys, okay, you become your mother and your grandmother, and we know it. It's very tragic that you had insanity running in your family, and this was a real sign that you've gone down that bend, which is sad. But that's exactly what what's her name did in Just Like That. And Sarah Jessica Parker, now she's this great writer, and I'm like, how? She writes a self-serving advice column.
At least
it's a wish list.
Somehow she's getting paid more money than anyone else. So that means she's got to be a cover for a Heidi Fleiss type operation, or an Xavier.
It's a wish list show.
Happy Hooker.
Right. The writers write, I wish this was happening in my life. I wish this was happening in my life. That's how they write that shit. It's all a wish list.
All right, we got to go back to the spoiler alerts because we're going to have to do another spoiler
Yeah,
alert.
yes.
Listen, anytime anyone ever says Sarah Jessica Parker, I immediately
Horse
this comes to mind.
face. Yeah.
Why the long face, Sarah Jessica Parker?
I think of that movie with Bruce Willis.
She's also seriously, to me, she looks really seriously anorectic. There's her and there's Ariana Grande. Both of them look like
yeah.
Something happened to her.
You got body dysmorphia in the longest way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I don't know what happened to the Ariana Grande girl, but she used to be very pretty, and she's a weird example of a girl that could play both Ariels at some point in her life. She was light-skinned, very pretty, could have played Ariel, and then got dark-skinned, disgusting, and then you're like, oh, you can play this Ariel too. Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, the way she's looking now, between the first Wiccan and the second one, I think they're going to have a problem matching her.
I mean, I wouldn't hump her with Darnell's dick, but whatever.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Okay, but back to
Fantastic
Four, the spoilers. I guess panel, lay it on us. I don't know which one of you three want to start.
Actually, Gina.
I guess
Gina, what were the questions that you had about Fantastic Four? Because you had
not so much questions, but okay, maybe at the end there was a question, but
Dr. Pyrostine is rating the stream.
Oh my!
Thank you. We love you. You and your
dry raids tonight, man.
Your awesomeness.
Yeah.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. First,
all right, Gina, take her away.
First thing is it was a really good movie. It had my intention the whole time. It had its ups and downs. It had its mommy moments that hit the ladies. It had the action scenes that I enjoyed, and it took it back and forth and back and forth. So it wasn't like, oh, it's like a rom-com where I'm gonna cry. I mean, there was one scene, obviously.
At the end?
Yeah.
Which one?
I know which one you're talking about.
At the end. So the two things that I observed was, one, they needed all the power for these machines, right? But yet everyone had their TVs on watching it.
Sucking electricity?
Yes.
That confused the ever-living shit out of me. And then two, the one thing I didn't like in the storyline is, again, huge spoiler alert, them using the baby. How did this not smart guy be like, this is a trap?
He is like 1 billion years old.
Well, okay,
Galactus.
It's a trap. Anybody would know that's a trap.
Gina, wouldn't you go into a van if somebody had dogs in it?
Yeah, but I'd still know it was a trap.
Candy.
No.
Oh, so
me is puppies.
Mike kind of hit on it. He's billions of years old, right?
Yes.
He thinks he's omnipotent. He's unstoppable. He's like, oh, you're handing him to me, easy, no problem. Because he's. I think that they touched on it in the comics when it happened. I think that they were trying to get that across here, but they didn't do it well. That he's never encountered resistance before. It's the first time he's ever encountered resistance.
Yeah, no, correct.
Ever
in the comics,
millions of years.
Yeah, in the comics, the Fantastic Four
Literally
/ Earth,
never had
whatever, would be the first like planet that actually resisted,
Harold,
I guess, or whatever.
Harold shows up. You're gonna die. Everyone, he kills him. They move on.
Yeah,
That's
Godzilla. We're all dead, and then dead. Yes.
This is the first time he's ever encountered superpowered beings.
And is this movie the introduction to Doctor Doom?
There was one moment, I don't know if you saw it. Remember when Sue was at the
beginning,
United Nations? Yeah.
When it was doing away with all the armies. Yeah.
There was a seat missing. Do you remember that? And it said Latvia.
That's what I noticed that.
That would be Doom. Or that was supposed to be Doom. Or the nod, the clue, or whatever to do.
But if you watch the end, the baby's playing with an invisible person.
That beginning scene was Doom saying, "I'm not disbanding my military. Fuck you."
Yeah.
That was.
So in other words, setting up the conflict that would, because I don't know if you're aware of that or not, but Doom and the Fantastic Four, that's their whatever.
Yeah, so
arch
someone
nemesis.
who doesn't pay attention but pays attention, I got that. So I think I really liked the way they did that, because I feel like if I could have figured that out, most people should.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if they don't follow the comics and all that stuff.
Right.
But like I said, I really enjoyed this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would see it again.
Now,
oh yeah.
I asked you that for a very specific, sneaky reason, because I have a sneaky suspicion as to why this movie's going to do well, and and you hit on it. You fucking moms, women, very mom friendly, very women friendly, right?
Very family oriented.
Family oriented, yada yada yada.
Fight as a family.
I think that is what's going to the reason it's doing slightly better internationally than Superman, and also B, just in general, that it's exceeding expectations, blah blah blah, whatever, is because of that. Mm-hmm. I asked you because you are a mom, duh. You got kids, duh. So I was curious. I'm like, what did Gina think? That's why I asked. So you kind of confirmed that a little bit. Yeah, you kind of confirmed that a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, it was something that I would take my kids to go see as well.
I thought my two youngest, and they absolutely loved it.
Which is the opposite of fucking Superman, where Superman is constant cussing, not necessarily the best modeled behavior. Like, it's funny at times, I guess, whatever. It's James Gunn, but like you said, it is not family friendly, or Superman, not very necessarily family friendly, not very, you know what I mean? And we talked about that, where they drop not F-bombs, but just swear like every other word
constantly. Yeah,
it's the word just over and over and like to the point where it's like okay, I get it. Like, yeah, you're
enough.
Yeah,
you're edgy.
Well, whatever. Yeah, you're edgy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I absolutely fucking love that the Thing was not put on the bench.
Okay.
Like in the other Fantastic Four, like he actually had purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he even he became the Thing, he embraced it. He didn't hate his life and hate himself. There was a couple of moments where you saw him like regret not looking human, when he meets Natasha Lyonne for the first time, or when he sees her in the middle of the street when they're evacuating the city, and a couple other times you see him like regret not being human, but he doesn't like harp on it and doesn't spend his entire plot, hating Reed for taking them into space. Him and Johnny's relationship is fantastic.
Yeah, the brotherly sort of digging at each other. Yeah.
In the older other movies, they like did a point where Johnny's pranks are really mean.
Yeah.
Really, really mean. Like and causes Ben to like want to hurt him.
Oh,
punch him in the face.
The ribbing was back and forth in this movie. They were lighthearted. They hugged a few. You could tell they really enjoyed, like as a family, they enjoyed being around each other.
Yeah,
that was great.
Hello, little one. But Dad.
Yes.
Dad.
Summer's ending. She wants to go call a friend before the summer ends.
Oh,
that's lovely.
Yeah, but the family dynamic in the movie was amazing. It was great.
Yeah,
I have very few complaints. One of them is Reed's voice. It's like a high pitched like.
You mean Pedro or
yes,
Pedo?
Yes,
sounds like a girly man.
Every other man in the movie had like a voice, right? A deep, commanding voice. His was very like, but I don't want to do that. Almost kind of like a whining child. And a buddy of mine said, "Oh, they were going for a 1950s type of." I'm like, "What about everybody other man in the movie?"
Yeah,
that makes no sense.
There was like that scene in the end where she was like, I know what you're thinking. And he was like, well, I didn't think that. That kind of seemed disingenuous there.
Yeah. Okay. Have you all in the past discussed the whole is he or isn't he question?
Yes.
We did it earlier tonight.
We did it earlier
tonight. Oh, like if he's gay, if Pedro's gay. Yeah. That was the first question.
Briefly touched on it.
Got it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think
what do you think?
Yes. Is he gay? Quite possibly.
What do you think?
He certainly does everything in his power to get people to think it, and I'm not sure whether it's real or if he's doing it as a way to spark a greater number of a greater amount of the pink dollar, because he could be doing that. You know, he could just be cock teasing the gay audience and trying to make
hold on, Dan.
Get that fan base.
Dan. Sean doesn't know what the pink dollar is. What is the pink dollar?
Oh, pink dollar is the gay money that goes into Hollywood, and it also used to refer to that whole. This is pre-AIDS, but it also used to refer to that entire mid-tier of executives who were gay, who understood how to bring in female moviegoers, and they would find gay actors who could have that kind of ambiguous sexuality, like Gary Cooper or Rock Hudson or Tab Hunter, where you kind of didn't know, but they also were more open and vulnerable emotionally, and certainly Pedro does that. I mean, you know, there was all those rumors early on that before he started hitting it big, that he had been very open in social media about apparently a tragic breakup with a boyfriend or something like that. Plus, he's very much a gal pal on set. He's sort of like Rock Hudson was with Doris Day and all the and Elizabeth Taylor. You know, his association with female divas would have in the past been suspect. But unlike Paul Newman and some of the others who had notoriously closeted backgrounds, you have with him a culture where that association with divas is no longer such a tell, primarily because you don't even have divas being created anymore. When was the last real full-blooded female diva that was created? Not in the past 20 years, I don't
Sydney
think.
Sweeney. They're trying.
I don't know.
They're trying.
But
5 months ago on this
channel, a whole different card that I find fascinating. She's not playing a gay card at all. She's not playing I'm a diva. She's playing I'm an old school sex symbol who is capitalizing on my Marilyn Monroe appeal or my Liz Taylor appeal.
Totally okay with that.
Where I'm completely okay with people finding me attractive. She's not ashamed of being attractive. She's not ashamed of being objectified. And she's saying, yeah, I'm a capitalist. I'm enjoying it. I actually had legitimate parents who actually, yes, they put me in front of the camera when I was 13 years old, but at the same time, they never left me alone with Hollywood creepos. So she's entering show business from a very healthy perspective. Unless I'm wrong about this, I think that she could be like an Elizabeth Taylor, where at age 14 she goes to Louis B. Mayer because he's yelling at her and her mother said, you know, I'll take my daughter back to England. We don't need the money that much. And Liz Taylor at 14 said, F you, Mr. Mayer, thereby ensuring that she would become one of the biggest stars in the Hollywood firmament because she would stand up to men. I think Sydney Sweeney could be there. I think she will stand up to male executives.
She's got a little bit of that. I've seen that. Yeah.
It's funny you brought up objectifying. I was talking with somebody a few months ago, and she came up, and there was a bunch of friends, and a couple of them were like very, you know, hard on their sleeve liberals. And one of them looked at me and was like, would you like to be, oh, you want to objectify? Would you like to be objectified? I looked this bitch dead in the face. Absolutely.
Oh, come on. Look at Tom Cruise. You've got Tom Cruise being absolutely willing to go after the pink dollar. He was aware. I mean, whether Tom Cruise is gay or not, who cares? But in when you look at how he's played his publicity, he has definitely let the gay community go, I got a secret, and I'm willing to let you keep thinking that maybe. I mean, look at what Tony Scott did with him and all the other guys in the first Top Gun. That volleyball scene was not there for women at all, and it was clear. I mean,
I don't know, Gina. Did you like that volleyball scene? I don't know.
Gina, I look at that damn smile.
No.
All right, Dan, listen, Dan, what do I have to do to get this pink dollar? I like dollars, even if they're pink. What do I got to do?
I got to tell you, what the way as an actor that you play for the pink dollar is you have a vulnerability and a toughness married together. You cannot play someone who is just straight Bruce Willis. You've got to, or Arnold Schwarzenegger. You got to play
retardation be a vulnerability?
Who's got a little bit of a softy edge.
Sean's got the softy edge,
and that's why Maverick did so well, because in that, as opposed to Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise played that ambiguous, way emotional for a guy who's known for being an action star type thing. Brad Pitt does that really well too. Yeah. Look at how he plays himself in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and allegedly in F1, which I didn't see. But in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, he's willing to play. I'm secretly a failure who's afraid of being revealed as being a failure. Yeah. And everyone in that movie was playing in that same key. That's where Quentin Tarantino was very ingenious. He would play that kind of is he or isn't he kind of male vulnerability, which most actors are afraid to play. And Brad Pitt in his early days was afraid to play it too. And he was especially afraid of the fact that all of the women in his life were more financially successful than he was. I mean, imagine what it was like when he was making bad movies and Angelina Jolie was performing well, or when he was with Jennifer Aniston, and he gets a $20 million payday for Troy, while having to objectify himself in a way that I don't think he was comfortable with at that point. And Jennifer Aniston was making $40 million a year for a lowly TV sitcom. Here he is, this big movie star, and here she is, this television star who's making double his salary.
Yeah.
So like Sean, Troy, that's the key. Film. You have to be vulnerable and butch.
Yeah, and look at your look. When you look in the mirror, what do you see looking back? Because you as an actor cannot be dishonest about what looks back. Like Paul Giamatti, he said, okay, I'm going to be a really good actor, which means I'm never going to be in the 20 million club, but I'm going to work nonstop. And what has he done?
Enjoy what he does.
Yeah, which he does.
So you're putting on my casting director hat. If you want to play your cards, you're going to be your highest and best is going to be a supporting role in big movies, and you're going to get to lead an independent film that'll get you your Oscar. And you're going to have to deal with being on the Al Pacino side of the devil bargain, where you realize that you're going to be considered a great actor, which means you will never make the kind of money that Arnold Schwarzenegger will make. But it doesn't matter, because your career is not subject to public fads. You're going to have to play your cards the way actresses have to play their cards, where every 5 to 7 years you change yourself a little bit, and that's how you keep people interested. Look at Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro has been able to play how many different types of personalities. He absolutely changes himself strategically. Yeah. Now he's in the crazy grandpa phase of his career, where he
TDS, yes,
that in the 60s actresses did when they donned their butcher knives and became mad killers. He knows that that's all he has left that he can play if he wants to make money. And he does, because he's got, he doesn't prenup himself. So it's bad. So for you actually have a nice in now in the industry, which you wouldn't have had 3 years ago. So now is the time for you to actually be playing your cards. First of all, you don't have to fight the white guy problem anymore. I can say that because I'm Asian, right? So you don't have to fight with the fact that you're a white guy, because all of a sudden people are saying we can't ignore the white male, because the white male drives European sales. And yes, I'm not saying that non-Caucasian males and females don't have a huge potential in Europe, but they don't want those non-Caucasian, non-straight heterosexual male characters to be played by a non-Caucasian female or a transgender person. They don't want that. They want to see in the white male role a white male guy. And you can replace that white male character the same way Sigourney Weaver in the first Alien replaced a white male scientist character. That's fine. But you can't do it with an agenda. You can't do it and then have the person give a speech about it and say, yes, I can do it like any man. I can be 5'2" and a shrimpy woman, and I can beat an entire army of really big guys.
Or
no.
4'11".
Or,
yeah. You can't
without falling into a washing machine. Yes.
Exactly.
I'm 4'11". They're making fun of me, Dan. They're making fun of me.
Be honest with who you're playing. And because if you look in the mirror and you look back and you say, okay, I'm a character actor, and my look, I can play a role that goes all the way from mid-20s to 60, and the audience won't know. You'll be in the Wilford Brimley role, where you're being in movies with people 20 years older than you, and you're pretending you're a contemporary. And you might say, oh, well, that's really insulting because it means that I'm not this hot stud. On the other hand, you can say nobody cared that Angela Lansbury made it not a point to care that she often played mothers to people who are 1 year younger than her. And she had to be cool with that. Or in the case of Elvis Presley, 8 years younger. But it didn't matter because she kept working. So that's who you are. I mean, just from your visual. I haven't seen you act, unfortunately, but I'm going to assume that you're borderline competent. You have the right kind of voice. You have the right kind of character look.
I've always said that if I ever made it into movies, I never wanted to be the leading hot guy. I was like, I want to be the funny, I want to be me, play myself, and continually work playing me.
There's two actors to look at when you're a supporting actor type person. Even though the metrics of the industry are different, but you look at Donald Crisp and Margaret Hamilton, two actors who their agents told them, you're ready to get bit parts. And both of them said, no, I want to stay a day player. Because if I'm going for a bit part, yes, I'll get more money, but I won't work as much. And both of them have credits that are like 400 something titles. They're like right up there, even though he's now surpassed them as come on, Dan, Julia Roberts' brother, Eric Roberts.
Yeah.
I mean,
yes.
At a certain point, you say, okay, I'm not going to be a lead. It's okay. I'll make hundreds of movies instead. I'll be in everything. And yet people won't say, I'm sick of seeing it.
We got the lead, we got the funny guy, and we got the writer.
How sick are people looking at him?
Mike, you got your whole cast here.
His gay card, or people are going to get bored.
But I'll get blamed. I'm the first one to get blamed if the movie sucks.
Well,
he could be the serial killer who hates me and Sean.
Yeah, I mean, all of you here are really easy to cast, and because the industry isn't playing sexist, racist games to the degree they were just 2 years ago, everybody has an opportunity now that they wouldn't have had 3 years ago. I mean, even Mike, the problem Mike has is that he's too white. So you would have people look at him and say, we can't cast him as Hispanic because he's too white looking.
Sorry, Mike.
Your Puerto Rican heritage is letting you down, bro.
Do the old Raquel Welch trick and change his last name and anglicize it. Yeah, you'll be Michael Quinn, like Anthony Quinn, right? You just change your last name.
No, just Gunn, because
G-O-N,
Gunn. Or
exactly.
G-U-N, I guess, Gunn.
G-U-N-N?
Yeah.
Mike Gunn, yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Shut up, Michael.
Yeah. Mikey's too white, ladies and gentlemen. His Puerto Rican heritage
you heard it.
has let him down. He's too white.
Tell us your white thoughts about Fantastic Four.
I guess that means he gets white privilege.
I have. Oh God, do I?
Don't forget that Mike actually, in terms of California academics, Mike actually qualifies as Caucasian because he's Hispanic. He's not Latino. He's Hispanic. And Hispanic, it didn't ever happen. But trust me, there were attempts to say, well, Hispanic is actually Caucasian, so they don't qualify for special treatment. Just like white Asians, I'm a white Asian because I'm East Asian. Japanese, Chinese, Korean are white. They're easy to qualify as white. Just like Indian, being part of the Caucasus, is Caucasian too. And yeah, so you're looking at your typical Indian IT guy and say, you know, you're classified as white because you're Caucasian. This is how
I'll tell the cable guy next time
can be in terms of in terms of if you want to get into politically correct racial dynamics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because if you're Indian in Europe, you're Asian, so you're the same as a Japanese person. In America, you're Caucasian. So it's like you don't qualify as brown, and you're Asian, and you're Indian. It's like, oh my God, how did this happen?
Mikey G starring in The Great White Puerto Rican.
Yes. Absolutely. You could be in the remake of The Great White Hope.
Can I be the guy in the street that called you names? You'll never be nothing.
No. Whenever I had that, it was always a white lady or a white girl. It was never a dude. Never said that. So yeah, always a white.
No, I want to be. I want to be the old racist man in the street.
You want to be that dude?
Yes.
Yes. Throwing racist shit at me.
Yeah, so Mike, you embrace your Puerto Rican
genre
I recommend you
absolutely missing also is the road movies. You know, whether it was Cannonball Run, whether it was Five Easy Pieces, where you have characters go on a long road journey. I know John Cusack was doing way too many of these back when he was still not an insane person. But when you think of those are great low budget movies because they allow you to have good actors, or it allows you to break out as a support in something like that. So that lower budget realm of filmmaking is what at least Netflix and Amazon Prime are looking at.
Well, they should be, at least at this point, given those budgets.
And I think that now that Warner Brothers has split itself, I think on the second side of it, on the Discovery side, I think that's exactly what they're planning. I think that that's another niche that they're looking to do. That they'll make stuff on that side, and then they'll shove them into either HBO Max, or they'll send it over to Amazon Prime. That they have a lot of flexibility now. I mean, I got to tell you, I thought that they were going to just bury their second side. That it was just going to take on all the debt.
I did too. The debt. Yeah, they were going to get rid of the debt. Or, I mean, that's how they, debt go away.
Or that's how they would hide it. Yeah, and they would eventually bankrupt that side. I look at the execs that they put on that and I'm like, oh no, they are going to make this work. And what they're doing is they're stopping they're stopping that side of it from being crippled. And the tell is that their old library of films didn't get attached to that side.
Yeah, the WB side kept it. Yeah,
WB kept it. So that when we cancel it, this can now be this can be the driving reason why people want to buy this company. Because we have this library of all the old movies and all the old TV shows sitting here. But no, they're actually trying to make this viable. They're not looking for a turnaround sale. The guy who's controlling it has been doing this stuff for the better part of 30 years. He's not a joker. He's not some Wall Street bro whose brother got him into that job to just run it into the ground. Their entire staff is like, we're going to fill in the entire back catalog of European cable. They're absolutely looking at that and saying, we're going to fill in the nature shows, the documentaries, and all of that, where you can strip out the soundtrack, put in a new one. buy the footage as well as the episode, and actually create your own episodes by mixing and matching footage. It's like, oh, I actually see them. I'm not saying it's going to work, but I'm saying that they're actually making an effort to fill a gap in the market. And I'm like, okay, do you've seen that they need this lower end programming and they're missing it. And the Amazon Prime and YouTube stuff isn't quite ready for prime time yet. But we have this whole infrastructure of things that do work in that and can be franchised out and can be repackaged. It's like, okay, we're going to make this happen.
No, I want to tie that in when we start talking about Paramount. I want to tie that in a little bit because they seem to be doing they're going the opposite direction. Like one is taking this angle, if you will, and then the other one's going the other angle, right? But to Gina's question a little bit earlier, would I recommend Fantastic Four? Fuck yes, I would. Well, okay, let me take that. When you watch it concurrently, like when you watch Superman and then back to back watch Fantastic Four, yes, because it as Gina said, she fell asleep.
I did.
It wasn't made for us. I'm going to be honest. It wasn't made for the 35 plus crowd. In my opinion, they were going for a much younger audience, so that's fine. Or trying to cater to a younger audience. But it still could have had. But Superman still could have had a great story, or still could have been great, and still done. Still accomplished that without James gunning the shit out of it and just making fucking everything a joke. What I liked about this one is exactly what Gina was talking about. Family friendly. Fairly decent message for the most part, except for some weird wackiness with like, let's put the baby in the middle of the city types. That was like, it's a little weird.
I kind of made a joke and I was like, that's the most expensive babysitter I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. It looked like
bomb-proof.
I get it for like a normie to not understand why it was a big deal.
Yeah.
And to be like, that's weird, but like as someone who knows what Franklin Richards is and how powerful he is.
Yeah, that's the
I was like,
this
is normal. This is great. But again, I get it. So like, if you want to bring in a huge audience, you need to kind of explain that. And I think they did, but not clear enough. Not clear enough for like people to understand what was going on.
Yeah, they hinted at it like, hey, he's so like. I think the way they hinted at it was he's so powerful. He's hiding it. Well, that's what Galactus said. He's so powerful. Yeah. He's literally hiding it from you, and he's a baby. So that's how powerful he is. So, or at least that's hinting at it. But
one of the big negative things I heard about the movie was when Sue holds Galactus by herself. When she holds him in like her force field by herself. Big complaint by a lot of people, and I had no problem with it. Not because I know Sue's that powerful, but I when I brought this reference, I was told, "Oh, you're just coping." No, dude, this is. You got to think. Moms are here. Superhero moms are here in terms of like strength and like will. And if a mom here can lift a car off her child, I think a mom with superpowers like a will that's insane.
Okay,
that was never a question in my mind.
You touched on
most comic fans' problem with that movie.
I think that was part of the fucking reshoots, and I'm gonna tell Dan because Dan will understand this the reference. They pulled in aliens. Dan
got it.
See, so I didn't even have to. I didn't even have. Yes, I didn't even have to fucking explain it. Look at that shit.
Well, we're not gonna breeze past it and explain it.
But I'm gonna fucking explain it. I'm just
patience.
It just Jesus Christ.
Sometimes Puerto Ricans
get your drink. Drink your fucking tea. Just hold on. Fuck. God damn it! You already fucking finished it. Jesus Christ.
He's been sucking on it for a while.
Oh God, dude.
I
better fucking hurry up. Okay. The point is, they Sigourney Weavered her, and what I mean by that is they took it because I'm assuming. Here's what I'm assuming, and I could be wrong. This is my conspiracy theory. What I'm assuming is some of the rumors that we heard about girl bossing and all this bullshit were probably true or more accurate than they wanted them to be. They took that negative feedback and went, holy shit, we need like Dan just said, we need to flip the genre, or we need to do something, or this fucking movie's gonna bomb. So we need to do reshoots. The reshoots were probably largely with Sue, because it seems like a lot of her stuff got cut, or the girl bossing stuff got cut.
Mm-hmm.
But the ending, which was very important, and like Gina said, was talking about everything is much more mom friendly, mom centered. I'm protecting my baby, and
I didn't get girl boss vibes at all there.
No. What I'm saying is what I think is that's what it was before they did the reshoots and the re-edits and the recuts. But
Gotcha.
what I mean by that, or what I meant by Aliens, is, and Sigourney Weaver is instead of making her a girl boss, they just made her just a protective mom. They're like, okay, this is my child. I'm trying to protect her, and everyone, not just women but men included, are like, yeah, I get it. Duh, you're trying to protect your kid. Like no one's gonna bat an eye at you know, or oh, you're a woke fucking girl boss. Like no one's gonna no one's gonna think twice about that.
Well, the other like not as big complaint is that like Pedro Pascal, I mean, Reed's supposed to be the smartest man in the universe, but he made a lot of dumb choices. And again, I said, time out, stop for a second. When you're gonna be a first time dad, no matter how smart, I was a cop when my first kid was my wife got pregnant and had my kid.
Yeah.
There were many times when I walked into a situation that I'd handled 10, 15, 20 times before and could literally walk in. All right, this happened. This. You're getting arrested. You're getting charged. You're the victim with my eyes closed. And I was so distracted by the fact my first child is coming that it messed with me. Yeah. And that's what I assume they were doing with Reed.
Yes.
Because like before she was pregnant, when they had all like the clips from the past 4 years and this, the dude was right there, like, you know, whipping ass. And, you know, the kid comes, that took over most of his brain. We got to get things ready for the kid. This is the most important thing.
Yeah.
And worried the kid's going to come out with.
It was cute when they were going down the checklist, like plugs, check. You know,
the unplugging shit and covering it.
It got a chuckle out of both Matt and I.
No, I think that was the switch, or that was the whatever the re-edits, the recuts. I think that's what and ultimately saved the fucking movie, in my opinion, because if you had kept any woke weird girl boss shit, done, like this movie would have bombed harder, like hard. So yeah, I think ultimately that's what happened. So I'm trying. I don't know if I can give it a number. I would give it, if Superman, Superman for me was like a 6.5. This is like an 8, give or more or less, maybe 8.5.
So for me, I watched this on my secret site, but I would go pay for this and go see it in the movie theaters.
There you go.
I would say, hey kids, let's go make it a day. If I had, you know,
what was the scene? What was the scene that was tugging at your heart that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah,
when she died.
Oh, she almost died. She didn't die. She died, but she okay.
Are you talking about the Invisible Woman?
Yes, Sue Storm. Yeah.
So she has a close call then.
Yeah, a very close call. Yes.
I thought you were referring to the scene where she's holding Galactus and Johnny's like, "What can I do? What do you want me to do?" And she's like, "Kill her. She's trying to take your niece."
That got to me. The fucking Johnny line,
like,
that fucking got me right here. I
want to get up and like start fighting.
Fucking
at the end,
tell Franklin that his uncle. Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah. That part. Now
he thinks he's gonna die.
Oh, that got me. Like,
now, obviously, Silver Surfer popped in and did what she did. But is he still around?
Yes. Yeah. Johnny?
He was at the end.
Yeah.
He was at when Sue was dead on the street. Johnny landed.
Yeah, they were carrying her and the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. But now hold on. Now, Dan, given what we just told you, or what we all were saying about the movie, is this something that you think you would? I know you're going to go see it anyway, but like if you hadn't maybe made up your mind, do you think that would have like made you want to go see it?
Oh, all of this is telling me that the failure of this movie is bad trailers, because because all of these things are things that could have been addressed in the trailer, because it sounds like you actually have it sounds definitely like the movie is audience friendly, and yet the trailers seem to have been made by people who were trying to trash the movie and make people think that it was going to be something they hated. And it's very dangerous to say we're going to diminish audience expectations and then surprise them, because you could end up with no one showing up, period. And so I'm thinking that this is a good sign, because the creatives have taken over the making of the movie. I mean, all the stuff that you've said about it, all of the complaints that you've had are tertiary. The average moviegoer who is not someone who is completely 100% invested in the DC or Marvel lore, none of this is stuff they're going to care about. So that means that they probably left a great deal of money on the table for opening weekend
because of stupid
trailers that made people think the movie was going to be bad. Yeah. So where is the disconnect? Where is the person who's doing the marketing and saying this trailer is fine, and someone not screaming at them, what are you talking about? This is making the movie look like it's going to antagonize our audience.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
And yes, I know that there's this Harvard MBA oligopoly that's taken over this middle management slot, but surely they're wanting to keep their jobs.
Yeah, they want to keep their jobs. And don't call me.
You would think. You would think.
You would think. You would think they're going, okay, obviously we pissed off the audience, and we've actually made movies that are slowly working us back into good favor. So why, when we're cutting trailers, are we making trailers that are antagonistic?
Yeah.
To where I don't think any of us here were looking at the trailers and saying, wow, this looks great.
No, it looked terrible.
Instead, all of us were looking at it, we're going to go and hate watch it.
Which is why I watched it at home first. I would have went to the movies if it had a better trailer.
I only went to see it the opening day because my older son is his favorite superpower is stretchy powers. Yeah. And he had been begging me for weeks to take him. And I was like, look, your mom and your siblings are gone. We're gonna go see the movie on Friday. Yeah. And I was like, absolutely.
Yeah. And the shitty part is like Dan said, like they probably I don't know how much money I don't know how much money you can calculate on that, but yeah, they probably left quite a bit of money on the table just by a stupid two stupid three whatever trailers.
Yeah,
that made it look woke.
Thing. None of you has complained about the Silver Surfer.
No, because since the kind of leaked footage or whatever that we saw earlier, definitely they either redid her or they fixed it or whatever in the movie. In the movie, it doesn't look like that.
Oh, I think it was even less nefarious than that. I think they just weren't done with the effect. And they were probably really pissed off that it got leaked, because when you have an effect that's not quite done yet, it doesn't matter the 90%. That remaining 10% is the difference between something looking fakakta and it looking great.
Yeah. Most of the people complaints about the Silver Surfer before the movie came out was that they race swapped.
Yeah, no, well, gender. They gender swapped.
Yeah, gender. I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying race swap because that's what they do. But
she's silver. Damn it!
Right. It happened in the comics. Yes, that one wasn't received as well by the readers.
Yeah.
But remember, phase 1, 2, and 3, and 4 and 5, and most of 4 and 5 and 6 were 616 universe. And it states at the beginning of the movie, it's Universe 83832.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
But it says it right off the bat.
But normies are not going to fucking know that. That's the thing.
Now, see, I had no idea what you just talked about, and that's okay.
Yeah. No, the multiverse. The multiverse. It's a different.
The comics are set in Universe 616.
Yeah. That's main continuity or main whatever. Yes.
And like in the comics for the past whatever amount of decades, they've always had the multiverse.
Yeah,
where they've run into a doppelganger from another universe, or like a slightly off character from. Hey, I'm running into myself, but he's taller than me from like another universe. So that's what this one is set in, a different universe, and supposed to be in the next two Avengers movies. They're going to kill every multiverse and bring them to one universe.
Yeah.
That sounds gay.
That's in Doomsday.
It was
and,
a very cool concept in the 80s with Secret Wars.
Secret Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very cool concept. I like how they executed it then. And that's what they were trying for, but there was still messaging and lecturing in every movie and changing the core elements of the characters and the titles. And that was turning off the people who were going to get our kids and our wives and husbands into it, and then their kids going to get their kids into it. So it's creating future fans. And like this whole, we need to bring more people for the future in. No! Appeal to your base. The base will get their kids involved, and their kids will get their kids involved. And it's just going to continue going.
Yep.
And that's where they fucked up. But again, I had no problems with the Silver Surfer being Shala Ball. She was a surfer for a short time in the comics. But man, it was good.
See that
into making it look bad, and that's why I'm like, okay,
that's coming in 2027. Or Jack,
what is it? But I really wish this. Yeah, Secret Wars. Yeah.
It's good. They will be in 2027.
Yeah, 2027.
I'm sorry,
Doomsday is first, then Secret Wars.
Yeah. So is it possible that maybe the individuals who make the trailers, maybe they were hired in the under the regime of woke, and so they have to make everything look woke or bad or whatever, no matter what it is, no matter how unwoke, they find every little angle they can to make it fit their ideology. And then so we see a movie and go, well, that looks like shit, and it turns out to be pretty good because the trailer making people suck nowadays.
Or just they're incompetent. They just hired literally stupid, incompetent fucking.
Well, not everybody can be incompetent. I mean, I most certainly can be, but not everybody.
Yes, they can. Everyone across the board. I think you highly underestimate how many incompetent people are currently working in the industry, my friend.
I want to ask.
I'm just saying
your thought of this, because you're a Marvel Star Wars, former older Star Wars fan. I don't know Genius thought to Star Wars, but the Rose Tika scene at the end of the movie, where Johnny's going to knock him into the portal and essentially kill himself.
Yeah,
she knocks him out in a way. I didn't feel like that was a Rose Tika moment, but a bunch of people talk to her like, that's just like they did for Rose. Like, she
not even a little bit. No, that's totally different context.
She didn't stop him to beat evil with love. She stopped him because she probably knows he can't survive in space, but I can.
Yeah,
and knock him through the portal.
No, it was part of her arc. Like that's one of the things that they were smart in this movie. It was a redemption arc for her. So that was her doing that. So that's not a Rose Tika.
No.
The issue with the Rose Tico things is that was at peak. It's the cape, not the character. Yeah. And so all they looked at was they were looking at movies as propaganda, because my belief is that they were saying, fine, BlackRock thinks that China is going to win because they know how to treat their citizens properly, i.e., treat them as slaves. So since we want to just make money for us, let's do it. And so that's why we're gonna do all of this stuff in movies that gets people pissed off. And I'm not sure that they were actually thinking that, except the evidence says they were. That all the big investment firms were throwing everything to force people to follow the China model, and it's clearly that not working, and especially because China immediately started collapsing once Evergrande started collapsing. So obviously they have to fix it. But it doesn't matter. There was still a lot of damage that was done, and that wrote the whole thing about making movies just complete propaganda. They should have remembered that even back in Weimar Germany or early Nazi National Socialist Germany, Triumph of the Will was not a box office success. They had to force people to go and see it in the theater, the same way they had to force people to buy Mein Kampf. So, when people were going into other people's houses and and badgering them, if they saw the red book, they were less likely to badger you. And if you happened to be in your neighborhood and your neighbors ratted on you for not going there and loving Triumph of the Will, you could get in trouble. But they weren't things that people bought naturally. And I think that was the mistake that Hollywood was making, thinking that they had a way of forcing people to go into to see a movie, and that's not true. It's still a choice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the same with streaming. That's why these movies weren't discovered in streaming. It's not as if once Disney started putting the sequel trilogy, that all of a sudden people saw the light and said, "Oh yeah, Rian Johnson is one of the great directors of all time." They had to redeem him with Golden Onion, which I still didn't think was any good.
No.
I still think he's hired because of his accent, not because he's talented.
He needs to stick with the Knives Out movies.
Yeah.
So for the people who don't,
Rennie Harlan, that he was hired because of his hair, and then the moment he cut his hair, his career was over.
Yeah.
We picked him up after he cut his hair.
I saw an article today
Sorry.
that
go ahead.
It's really weird how your phones pick up on stuff, but it was an article today. I'm scrolling my phone to see if I can see it. It was about Rian Johnson's Star Wars trilogy or whatever, how it was like conceptual, it was like theoretical.
Thank you, Cass.
It had no rhyme, it had no reason, there was nothing concrete about it, and they just fucking winged that shit, and that's how it was.
Oh yeah,
why
Mike and I have an acquaintance who fell into being a post-production supervisor on all these big movies and shows.
Oh yeah,
and he'll tell us that one of the things that shocked him working on these high-end things as opposed to lower budget stuff, where people were always making sure that the script was good, that the footage cut together and all of that they're looking at stuff that doesn't cut together, that was shot on a first draft, and you have the executives come in and they're watching a movie and a rough cut and starting to make page notes on how to fix it. And it's like, WTF, what are you doing?
And that's for fucking Netflix. That's for Netflix doing that shit, right? That blew me away. I know we both, we're both friends with him, but that blew me the fuck away. Like, really? With that kind of money on the line, you just okay, fuck it, we'll figure it out after the fact. Like, really? Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying to Sean, you underestimate how many retards are in positions that they should not be in.
I have faith in the retarded crowd, okay? I have faith that they will pull their shit together and be slightly less retarded than what you would say. As a member of the retardation.
No, you're not that retarded. You're nowhere near that retarded, dude. No.
You have to be a nepo baby.
Yes.
Who's never had a concern in life except for the fact that mommy and daddy bought you the wrong car for your high school graduation. That you have to be from that group to actually not care about how much money you're setting on fire.
Yes.
Well, Dan, listen, if you saw the 1990 Mazda Protege DX that they bought me, you go, yeah, that's the wrong car.
I mean, when you look at something like the Acolyte, and you're thinking they spent $20-something million for half-hour episodes, how do you do that? I don't even know how you do that. I mean, I know how you do it, but I don't understand how you do it, and you're not being screamed at by management.
Imagine just imagine your process for making a show is, we'll shoot first and then worry about the money later, right? Or we'll worry about it after the fact, or worse, get our friend that we know to fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. It'll be fine. You can re-edit it, or it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. Imagine that. that kind of that level of retardation is what we're dealing with
now. Now the reason is because none of a lot of these executives like movies. They don't like their audience. They don't like movies.
Yeah.
And yet they're in these positions because it's cool and you get invited to the right cocaine and canopy parties. So that's it. It's not that you are traditionally people who got into show business got into it because they loved it and they felt it in some form or another saved their lives. Certainly did for me. And so you want to give that forward. And then you see these people who do not care about their audience. They do not care about story. They do not care about characters. All they're looking at is how they can leverage to their next promotion, and it's like, or get leverage into a promotion in a different industry. I can't tell you the number of people who were coming in on the Wall Street wing who wanted to get out of Hollywood and become part of Silicon Valley. They looked at this as a stepping stone to Silicon Valley.
Dan, do me a quick favor. In the private chat, can you put in your YouTube channel? We're trying to blast you out.
Oh,
yeah.
So while Dan's doing this, I want to say real quick. So for people who don't understand what I was saying, the Rose Tico thing in the Star Wars movie, we're referring to a character, Finn's going to drive a ship into like the big bad weapon to destroy it, to possibly kill most of the bad guys and himself in the process to save the good guys. Yep. She comes out of nowhere and knocks his ship out of the way, and when he goes to her wreckage, she's like, you don't beat evil by killing, you beat them with love. And that's what people are referring to, because in the movie Fantastic Four, Johnny's going for Galactus to knock him through the hole. She knocks him out of the way. I do wish they had like put a scene of like dialogue between them two, like knock him out of the way, like don't worry, just they talk to each other for like
I'll give you that, yeah.
And then she flies off and knocks Galactus back. But other than
like, you don't need to do this or something.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Franklin needs you more than Galactus out or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
And but yeah, like just people are saying, oh, it's the same thing. It's not. It's not at all. Not the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. So do you three have any any final ideas, thoughts, comments, stories, whatever you want to share about the Fantastic Four before we begin to move on to our next point? Because we're going to have to get to the Paramount thing, which is
have this man autistically break it down. Yes.
Yeah. So
just one thing. It's going to make more money than Superman, and the reason for that is Jeaner.
Yep.
The answers that Jeaner gave are the exact reason it's going to make more money, and it's going to. And I had this fucking argument today, and somebody was like trying to convince me that I'm an idiot for fucking thinking that. But it's going to make more money than Superman. Now how much more I don't know, but I know it's going to get positive. It's going to get positive word of mouth going into next weekend, so it's probably going to have even less of a drop off than Superman. Thus, it should make more money.
At least in reported cost, it's also a cheaper movie.
Supposedly. Now again, we have to go by with what they've what they've put out for the budget. But the one thing I will agree with you, Dan, is they didn't do a ton. I mean, yeah, they did marketing, but it was more partnerships for like, what was it, Dunkin' Donuts and shit, and like fucking other what was the other one? I think it was Kellogg's or something. They were doing more stuff like that as opposed to like what Superman was doing, which is just like blasting it in your face. James Gunn is everywhere. He's doing, the fucking the podcast circuit, slash clips, whatever. So yeah, I don't think the marketing budget was nearly as big as Superman. I could be wrong.
No, it was huge. But most of the marketing budget is usually spent on tertiary marketing. And the way tertiary marketing works is that a lot of times when you have a movie that has a little bit of social resonance, what you do is you go into the YouTube verse, you go into the Twitter verse and the TikTok verse, and you just bring up a topic that's slightly related to the movie that you're making. So in the case of this movie, trust me, part of your marketing in it could be going into the pink dollar areas and throwing out the little hint of oh, you know, Pedro Pascal really might be gay. Look at the clothes he's wearing, and all of that. That's a gay sign.
Sean,
so you've given the
are you taking notes?
Can I get that pink dollar?
Without directly talking about it, you're talking about an element of it, and that's actually where a lot of the marketing money goes. It's because you want people to have the movie in their cultural conscious, so they almost unconsciously go to see it, the same way that when you go into a supermarket, you unconsciously grab the eye level product that you've seen way too many commercials for your entire life.
I only come up to the bottom.
I was about to say, for Gina, it's the bottom. It's that bottom fucking.
It's the healthy stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not true. It's more the sweet.
You pay a lot of money to get yours. The way supermarkets make
kids
money
are down there.
End capping, eye level, which is geared towards someone who's average height 5'4", and the bottom is where you put your generics.
The bottom is where you put the stuff you want the kids to buy because they look at it and they say, "Mommy, I want this."
Yep. That too. That's for the candy aisle. Yes.
The healthy stuff that I buy is all the way on the top shelf, so I have to either climb it or ask somebody. I can't tell you how many shelves I push stuff back on the bottom shelf so I can stand on it, reach.
But what about you guys, Gina and or Darnell? Yes. Final thought.
If you're on the fence, go see this movie. I am not saying Marvel is back. I will not fucking say that till they have at least 3 or 4 back-to-back hits. TV shows and movies, or vice versa, or all of one, whatever combination of the two. It's a good movie. It's a good family movie. The only thing that goes against the family part is the one thing I wanted to talk about earlier about the trailers for Superman and for Fantastic Four. The trailers were good. Now they played a weapons trailer before Fantastic Four. That didn't seem like it would fit with the bringing your kids to the movie, because my kid had his eyes covered the whole time.
Yeah.
There's another trailer, Caught Stealing, with Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz. Not an appropriate trailer for a movie to bring kids to. Like there's lots of sex and the violence and the drug references, and it was not something I wanted my 9-year-old to see. And he was like, "Dad, that didn't make why did they play that?" My kid, he's autistic. His mom refused to get him tested. He's autistic, and he'll notice things that like adults notice. Like the trailers are playing. He's like, awesome. That one comes on. He's like, "Dad, that didn't make sense. There was a lot of stuff I shouldn't have been seeing in that." I didn't say shit to him. That came out of his mouth. I was like, that's true. So Superman, they did it too, right? And he's like, yeah, exact same trailer. Well, they played a commercial trailer for that movie on TV yesterday. My son was with me, and he's like, "Dad, this would have been appropriate to play before the movies. They took all the bad stuff out except for the scene where I think he's banging her in like the by the front door of the building."
Yes.
Yeah, but all the stuff
distribution. This is a distribution and marketing failure. That you have basic 101 level stuff that's not being done.
Question.
Yes.
Gina, question. Yes.
How many hands do the trailers go through before they get released to the public?
Way too many.
Yeah.
Way too many.
And I think what's happening is no one's looking at it. What happens is they get a link to watch the video and everyone pretends they saw it and they're following the comments of everyone else. And what old school executives would do, which is old school executives knew that they were so into the business side that they couldn't possibly really evaluate it with unbiased eyes. So they would find their office runners, their mail people, the people who are assistants in legal affairs, and they'd have them watch it. Then that would be an actual unbiased response. I don't think they're doing that.
Do they have those focus groups anymore?
Oh yeah.
Well, now I worked for a market research firm, and it was fascinating. And I wish that I had done this before I was an executive, because as an executive, I was getting the focus group reports, and I would read them, and I would think I'd understand them. But once I actually worked in the company, I understood the actual nuance of slightly different numbers.
Yeah.
And what I believe is happening is and I've heard this only anecdotally, but from some of my former co-workers, they say one of the problems is that you have studio executives get the report and then question the way it was done.
Gotcha.
They don't like what the report says. And then they turn around and say, well, we think that this report is flawed in its methodology. And so then what they'll do is they'll shop reports. They'll go around and have people keep doing it. And then when they get a report they like, they'll only use that. They won't look at it and say, you know what? We've had 7 reports come in that say this damn movie moves too slow. And we're sitting there saying, because we're afraid of the director, because they have final cut, that we're afraid to go to them and say, you got to cut 10 minutes out of this. Here are the scenes that people don't like, because you're afraid you're going to have an executive or the person's management call you and yell and say, no, they have final cut. Well, there's an answer to that, is that you have to have balls, excuse the language, as an executive and go and say to that agent, and you have to be willing to be fired. Because if you're not willing to be fired, you cannot be good at your job. You have to go to that person and say, how much of their profit participation do they want to leave on the table? Because their ego says they want to keep this scene in, that everyone in all of our focus group says this scene is one they like least. Yeah. And you have to put it in that sense. And you could have an artist say, I don't care how much money I don't make. There aren't many artists who really think that. They might say it publicly in front of reporters, but when you get right down to it, they want to get every penny. And you put it in that term. Your movie is too long. You are going to leave, we estimate, between $20 and $50 million of box office off. You've got gross points. Are you willing to lose that money?
Makes sense.
And at a certain point, the person's agent's going to call you a jerk. They're going to call you all sorts of bad names, but they're going to realize that part of their take is being impacted too. And yes, at a certain point, you're going to say, yeah, I've made my masterpiece. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes. And everyone's telling you it's too long, but you're not listening. And you're Martin Scorsese and you've made Flower Moon, whatever that movie was called. And you don't have an executive telling you the truth. Marty, you're not going to make money on this. And that's going to mean we're not going to greenlight another movie for you. We know you're in your 80s now and you might not care. That's fine. Then retire and make your little documentaries. You've got to have someone who will not be afraid to face someone who has a monstrous ego. You think that if someone went to Spielberg and said, Steven, stop saying the word Latinx, do you realize how much that word is hated by the...
Oh my God.
You just triggered Sean.
Well, it's hated by like fucking 98% of the fucking community.
No. 99, not 98. 99, 99. The point, whatever.
And yes. It's academic and rich Caucasian Karens who think they're friends with their gardeners and their nannies.
Yeah.
And not that these people feel economically terrorized by you, so they're going to be nice to you, but they actually think they're friends, and that therefore they understand the Hispanic experience. So you go to Consuela and you say, Consuela, would you rather be called Latinx or Latina? And she's going to look at you and say, okay, this is crazy white lady. I'm going to say
no. Latinx. It's when you tell me I don't understand. I clearly don't understand Latin culture.
You're white, Michael.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite fucking line when I was there. Or I'm pretty sure I told you that story, right? The Lionsgate. Yeah, fucking. Well, I'm assuming it's a white Karen at this point because I don't know how old she is at this point. But yeah, or a fledgling Karen. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand.
I've been told I don't understand Japanese Americans because I don't have a PhD.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me started on degrees. Please do not get me started on fucking degrees.
Well, on that note, what do we think about Trump being roasted on South Park and Paramount Plus?
Yes. Sean, you got the next.
I was just gonna
Oh no, what'd you got?
What were you gonna say? That they don't know this, but Mikey's a proud member of the Latinx community, so everyone should. Latinx, everybody.
I thought I had white privilege. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you can
where did that go?
Train.
No,
where did that go?
Not a Latinx. He's an Hispanic, therefore he's white.
Yeah.
See?
I don't know. It's all very tiresome. But I will say, before we do move on to the next portion of this, Dan, where I think your specialty comes in. A few months back, I took my son to see Minecraft, and I don't get to see movies very often, but of all of that horrendousness that I had to witness. The worst part was actually in the trailers, where one of the trailers for this child's movie had a lot of profanity in it.
Yes.
And my 7-year-old, all of my kids are autistic to some varying degree, but my 7-year-old, who is the least of the animal kingdom, was like, "What's with this language? I'm not allowed to say this language, and yet here it is." So that was probably the most upsetting of all of that. So,
think about your average person in Hollywood. They are willing to on a profoundly enormous per capita basis all have trans kids. So therefore, they don't look at their kids as kids the way average most Americans will look at their kids. They look at their kids as props. And just like this year's fashion is to have trans kids, next year's fashion, oh, my kid's actually not trans. They're actually going.
Why can't they have a chihuahua in a purse like a normal person?
Because they're Paris Hilton celebrities. They don't care.
Yeah.
You have to remember that Bernie Brillstein, who ran Brillstein Gray Management Company, one of the most successful, said all actors are morons.
Shut up, be the one.
that you have people who are incredibly narcissistic, and that's why you can have an Ellen expect people to be sprayed with debris before they walk in with them to meet with her, because they're part of the rabble. You have people who are completely disconnected and are living in this self-righteous bubble. And they feel because they're socialists that they get a pass on being absolutely brutal to anyone who works around them. And
yes,
and this is, by the way, is a really limited percentage. The vast majority of people in Hollywood are incredibly gracious and nice, and they treat people well because they realize their career longevity is based around being nice. If you're an actor and you are pleasant with people, you will not stop working. The crew will love you.
Oh yeah.
They'll make sure they don't do little sneaky tricks like put a light just a little bit too low, or put just the wrong filter there to make you look a little bit older, or they'll do that. And everyone, in the old days when they used to have dailies, people would look at the dailies, and people in the audience and the crew watching it would kind of like be giggling because they're going, "Oh my God, this actor!" You can tell that everyone hated them because of the way they're lit. And the problem is they're such jerks that the studio heads know what's going on, and they're going, "This person needs to come down," and they will let it slide.
Yeah.
And you have some actors who knew that trick, but most didn't, because they didn't bother. They didn't bother knowing what the peasants did. So you have a bad attitude. Yeah, this is why a lot of people left the industry, because especially recently you've had stars, because of social media, being given a free platform where, because they're bringing in so much money, and you don't have people who love movies, you don't have people who will stand up to the stars, so the stars are tyrannical. Trust me, I actually feel sorry for Rachel Zegler, because all she needed was one executive sitting her down and saying, "Listen, bitch, you are out of control. your career can end tomorrow. I don't care if you're sleeping with Spielberg. I'm not saying she was, but I don't care if you're sleeping with the biggest people in Hollywood. You are not going to have a career. So cool it.
I don't know, man. I think somebody should have been brave enough to say, "Hey, Rachel, take this razor."
Absolutely. There's no one who is doing who there's no one who cares about because Rachel Zegler actually has a proper amount of talent to where she could get past being insufferable as a human being. That they could actually train her into being a proper actor and a star. But no, they let her ego run rampant. And she's what, 24 now? She's young to have blown up her career the way she did with no one trying to stop it.
Yeah.
She just needed somebody to shave her back.
Weird.
Or look at what happened with Evita. It's like here she's given a golden opportunity. She blows it again. And she's not going to get a chance after this.
Nope.
So and it's sad because she actually has the raw material to where she could have been great. And all it would have taken was for her publicity person, her agent, her manager, someone to sit her down and say, "You better stop. And if you don't want to listen to me, I quit."
Hollywood needs a man like me who's been told no his whole life.
Absolutely. But you have everyone walking on eggshells around egomaniacs. That doesn't make them better.
Yeah.
And they don't have the Judy Garland excuse. So what gives? I mean, look at what Justin Bieber's doing now.
Nothing.
You
spiraling out of control into a drug-fueled fucking psychosis.
Look at him doing his concert appearances and being incoherent. It's like your fans aren't going to put up with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was just an extra on the 2 movies I was on, but both those fucking movies, I didn't like talk shit to people. I didn't take shit from anybody. I didn't take shit. And I wasn't like, I didn't walk on eggshells around the actors. I talked to them. And people like, "You spoke to him or spoke to her?" I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be delightful. If someone says to you, don't look at me. I'm going to look at that person and go, "Okay, you better be ready to get on camera."
I'm going to be your dick.
Yeah, because they're doing it because they're insecure and they're waiting for someone to tell them, "Cool it." Because they know they're irrational. They know it. And they want someone to say, "Stop it." Because it's really frustrating when no one will tell you the truth. And the higher you go, the more no one will tell you the truth. And now all of a sudden, you can't trust yourself. Why do you think so many of these people have gross insecurity? Because no one will tell them the truth. They know they gave a bad performance. And no one will tell them.
My whole life I've been told I'm shit, and if I did something bad, people were honest with me. That's what Hollywood needs. People like that.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, that's being male. No offense, Gina, but being a male is you got to constantly prove yourself. No one walks on eggshells around you. Well, some people do nowadays to certain privileged people, but other than that, no, it was never that. You got to prove yourself. And
I have the easy way. I just have these, and I just got to walk around.
Yeah, you do.
2 tickets to the gun show.
2 tickets.
Where women, my experience. This is my experience. My experience is women make great CEOs, better than presidents.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can see the whole thing and how each piece works together.
Women are great at multitasking.
You mean better CEOs than pilots?
Not necessarily, because that requires focus. That's more of a president's job. It's like when I was at Fremantle, Marjorie Scardino was running it, and she was great. I mean,
We're great at multitasking. We can do multiple things while thinking multiple things.
Yes.
But you can't find out where the horizon is when you're flying.
The problem is you're putting someone in where you're putting someone in where their ego can drive survival.
Yes.
You don't ever want to be in a position where somebody where somebody's ego is more important than living.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you see a lot of instances where you see certain people who get into boss babe mode, and I don't mean just women, but people get into boss babe mode where they are so intent on being right that they will kill their company. Mm-hmm. They will kill their greatest piece of art.
But Dan, we want you to get on this or autistically break down the deal, the Paramount deal here.
Oh, well, let's just talk about things like you mentioned South Park. First of all, Donald Trump doesn't care. You spelled his name right. You made fun of him. You made sure that he was the top of the news stories. You made sure a bunch of people who would never vote for him anyway think they have somehow won something.
Bad press is still press.
He knows they're not going to vote for him. He didn't care. And he knows his fan base is going to say, "Oh, that's a troll." And plus, you have the creators of South Park being very libertarian. They have made it very clear that they're neither right or left or whatever are. They're not going to lead with that. They're not.
No, that bothered me. That people in MAGA or whatever actually thought like. That was weird.
A small number of people that thought
it was a very minute minority that were offended by they clutched their pearls because of the roast, and it's like, dude, they've roasted Trump before.
It's like
Central had a roast of him.
Yeah, like who fucking cares?
If you're going to not understand who Trump is, and the fact that he doesn't care what anyone thinks about him. He doesn't care. If you're someone who's bringing that kind of, I have to walk on eggshells around everybody and I don't dare tell people what I really think, I have to couch it in really flowery Ivy League language. If you're that, you're not really MAGA. You're saying you're MAGA because you're surrounded by MAGA people or you need something from MAGA. And you because you can't be that. I mean, I prefer people who are contrarian to Trump because they're just from a different ideological basis within the right. That's okay. And yeah, you might get frustrated at them because they're blocking things that Trump wants to do, but they're also thinking strategically as well. And it is okay to disagree. Yeah. And so yeah, I think Trump was thrilled with that because he knows that gives him more power. Now let's go to what people are saying about Colbert. And all of the hysteria about
this,
Colbert. How dare CBS cancel this? I'm going to drop Paramount. And
Dan, have you seen this though? Have you seen the video?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
No, this one where he's walking in the desert.
Yeah, the desert one.
I haven't seen this yet.
I haven't seen this one.
Hold on. Darnell, you haven't seen this yet?
No, I heard about it. I haven't seen it.
I hadn't seen it until I perused the gay notes.
Yeah.
And when I saw this, I was taken aback, and I didn't talk for a couple of minutes because I was like, "What the fuck have I just witnessed?"
Did you see the South Park movie? You had little animated penises that were real penises moving around the screen.
And Satan.
I don't know, Dan.
This is who they are.
Kid. I don't know.
I was 19 when the movie came out.
Yeah. I don't expect anyone to know this.
Baseballs?
No.
Teorema.
No.
Teorema, it was this Pasolini movie that had this exact setup in it. And that Trey Parker and all of them are real. They're real tense.
Oh yeah, no, they're pointy-headed. Yeah, pointy-headed intellectuals on that. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so this is about to get more. Wow. I thought, holy smokes.
And that aired on TV. Supposedly because it was AI, it was okay.
No. The way they got away with it, and Dan, you can talk. I don't know if you can confirm it or
It's also
talk
cable.
to this.
And cable, first of all, it's parody.
No. The eyes. They put eyes on it. I don't know if you saw that. It was penis, and then you saw little googly eyes. So it made it a character.
Yeah.
That was the out, or that was the how they got away with
cable.
it.
Cable has different standards and practices.
Yeah.
You can get away with a heck a lot more on cable.
Yeah. Which was interesting.
I think that's hilarious. And I'm allegedly I'm one of those weird parts of MAGA. One, I'm Canadian. Two, I am not I'm not afraid to
disagree.
say the thing as the thing is. Donald Trump has failed on foreign policy. His tariffs were a disaster until he finally was like, oh, this is how you're supposed to do them. All kinds of things that the normal MAGA base would be like, no, that's not true. You can't say that. Oh my God, things like that. And I would even argue that he does care the way that he is perceived, like the whole.
Absolutely, he does.
But
he doesn't mind being made fun of. But he doesn't want. He doesn't. You can tell that he doesn't like it when people undermine what he has achieved.
Yes.
Like the fact that he pulled off this big deal in Europe, and you look at the press and they're acting like, oh, well, who cares? This is an easy thing. It's like, no, it isn't.
Well, Europe is a vassal state. Europe is a vassal. The vassals are going to do whatever the Lord wants them to do, and that's what happened. But this thing here walking in the, I mean, that's kind of funny. I mean, if he's got a sense of humor. Like,
you don't think he and Melania were watching that with JD and his wife and having the biggest laugh of their lives?
Oh, 100%.
They're in on the
they know
joke.
The power of memes.
Here's how you know he's okay with it. It's been 6 days, and he has not come out and attacked Trey Parker or Matt Stone.
Yeah.
Memes got him elected 3 times, sort of.
Yeah. No truth. Not even a Truth Social. No, nothing. Just fucking whatever.
It put him. It put him way in front of people's faces.
Again, bad press is still press.
And that means when he made this deal with Ursula, who, yes, she lives up to her name in The Little Mermaid in a big way. But when he made that deal with Ursula, and you're watching the rest of a lot of people melt down in the intellectual classes melt down. They're not melting down because she gave in to him. They're melting down because they know that whatever their little nefarious plans were, that those plans are more likely than not now kiboshed. Like Newsom making the mistake in thinking that people in that people in Pacific Palisades are somehow the same kind of people you can bully, like the ones in Sylmar or something like that. No. You know how many lawyers were in Pacific Palisades? Do you know how many people who were wealthy? I know they're thinking, oh, these are just rich people. These are just salary rich. No, you got a lot of actual rich people there. I mean, wealthy people. And yeah, those people are going to go, what are you talking about that you're going to take the alphabet streets and make them all into quadruplexes, triplexes and quadruplexes? That ain't going to happen, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Dan's, so for chat, just in case you didn't catch that, he's talking about the fires, or he's referring to the fires, and more importantly, he's referring to the area of the fire, which was the Palisades, and then Sylmar is closer to where I used to live, which is normal fucking people, like normal folks, more or less.
It's working class and
working class,
middle class to middle class, and you can do anything you want with them because what are they going to do?
Well, until they're you do it until you can't.
And they get mad, and then next thing you know, you have a big problem.
Or buy guns. Yes. But Dan, I wanted to ask you real quick because before getting directly to the Paramount deal, so one of the things that I thought was interesting was Paramount did pay Matt and Trey, South Park, $1.5 billion.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Originally, the deal was valued for just under $1 billion, and then I think that was as of last year. That was 2024. and then now jump to 2025, the price just went up 1.5 billion. One, I didn't know that, or I didn't know that originally it had been a billion, and then I just thought they just magically pulled that fucking number out of
this
their
isn't
out
a
of their
second.
ass.
This isn't a second contract.
Well,
Because
this
was
is
like 5 or
this
6 years ago they had a
no, it's a
$900 million
renewal
contract.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, this is the renewal. Yeah. This
Adding
is a
to
renewal.
that total. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
right. But what I wanted to ask you, Dan, at least on this specific thing, is that too high a price for only making 10 episodes a year? Because that's basically all you get for South Park animated.
Not at all. It's
Okay.
absolutely justified. In the same way that when Friends was paying everyone $1 million an episode, it was worth every penny, because strategically speaking, what you have is something that sets a precedent. It's telling the world that this new entity with Skydance, assuming it goes through, is willing to pay to get the best talent. So strategically speaking, how much of this was just free publicity? And secondarily, you have a legacy show that has been generating cash in unbelievable amounts for decade after decade. And unlike Simpsons, for which the vast majority of Simpson fans agree that at least 10 years of the most recent Simpsons are kind of worthless.
20.
Absolutely.
I would say
same thing like Family Guy.
20. Like after season 10 is just or I would even, if you're going to be generous, season 12. After that is just garbage. It's just
I'd say after season 10 it was garbage. Yeah.
So you're talking about a show that's it's almost 30 years now, isn't it?
The Simpsons 36 years.
So out of 28 years, you're saying that more than 50% of the episodes are junk. That means when you're doing reruns, how long does it take? Even if you're running in back to back, how long is it going to take? Because you can usually run about 200 episodes. You can run 200 episodes a year. You got many more than that now. So
35 years and years
to just cycle through it, and that means you're going to have years of bad episodes.
Yeah, many years, multiple years of bad episodes. Yeah, fuck yeah. I stopped watching it. That was it. And I was a huge fan. I loved fucking Simpsons, and I was like, no, I'm done. I can't. I
can actually tell you when you jump the shark. The moment that the Simpsons actually jumped the shark was the moment when the producer's son became Bart Simpson's age, and the producers suddenly realized exactly why so many parents complained about Bart. And so from that moment, they started pulling back on the Bart stuff. Because think about how Bart used to be all anyone talked about that show. No one talks about Bart now, nor have they for, in my perception, over a decade.
It's the Homer show.
Yeah, so what's the point? Bart was the rebel. People love rebels. That's why in Happy Days, when Ron Howard left, people were sorry to see him go, but it wasn't Fonzie saying he was leaving. Now, Fonzie needed Ron Howard, and that's why the show didn't work after that. But Ron Howard, they were willing to let go. I know he said that he was going to go, but trust me, if they had pulled the kind of Friends stunt that they did with Friends, he would have stayed.
Now, kind of tying that together, okay, so that makes sense. Actually, the context you just put it in, with the deal with the 1.5, the price tag isn't just the price tag; it's the price tag plus publicity. Hey, by the way,
it's big
deal, big signal. Yeah.
Okay. Young people, it's saying that it's telling people that, okay, we all know that Skydance is one on the safe side of being canceled for being too right wing. So now that they've supported Bart, now that they've supported South Park, no, they're against Trump too. So that's going to shut up a lot of the people in the pigeon gallery who might have been looking at this and going, we're not happy with who's buying this company. They're not left enough.
Yeah.
So
that's Gina. That's Gina's mascot, by the way. The dancing, the dancing thing. That's kind of the running gag with her.
This was a win on so many levels, and that there's still a chance that at a certain point, Skydance is looking at all the crazies who are at CBS. Don't think that perhaps as part of the deal that Skydance was saying, you got to get rid of Colbert and you got to get rid of 60 Minutes, or at least shut them down. We don't like those shows because they're advertiser unfriendly. And let's face it, we're the Tiffany Network. We're a bunch of old people. We're Procter and Gamble. We cannot afford to have those people suddenly pulling away from us. Because we've got some out of control late night person. Not only that, they've been dying to get rid of the late night slot, but no network among the remaining ones is going to get rid of any time to affiliates, because they're going to feel that the other networks are now going to look superior because they could afford to keep that time period. So everyone's playing a game of chicken. Who's going to be the first to actually cancel late night? Because we all want to get rid of it. But the moment we get rid of it and that time goes back to the affiliates, that's less control that we have over affiliates. That's less real estate that we have to sell to advertisers. However, they're at the point where the advertisers are already saying, we're not interested in your late night. Because you notice they never went to Colbert in previous times and said, you know what, guy, your show is getting real expensive. We're actually consider buying you out. Which, Sean, if you think about it, Colbert's salary was what, 20 million a year?
Something like that.
They're in the hole 40 million a year. Why not just pay him out the 20 million and save 20 million and give the time back to the affiliates who are saying we want this time to do reruns and other stuff like that. We want this time back. It's worth less to us, even though we get our 5 minutes of commercials per hour.
Reruns of Friends.
Not worth it because our local. Let's say you go to the Midwest and you're selling local time. How many mom and pop stores in deep red states, which, contrary to what apparently Madison, the networks believe, are your foundational audiences? They're your most loyal. So flyover country. So do you think your local Piggly Wiggly is going to want to put an ad in Colbert?
Fuck no.
God, yeah, no.
It's too expensive, and they disagree with his values.
Local car dealer who sells American cars is going to want to have Colbert sitting there spouting out. No, they're not going to buy your local time, or they're going to buy it cheaper. They're going to say, oh, yeah, I know that we've been advertising on you for the past 30 years. And our auto dealer is friends with your network and all of that. But, we can't justify giving you the $5,000 for the 30. How about we give you
that's Gohan. The dog. That's Dan's dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. That's Gohan, who's hearing people walk around outside.
Okay.
So that's exactly what was happening, and trust me, that's happening at the other networks. Do you think in day part, where for a lot of middle America you still have stay-at-home parents, do you think that you want to try to put a spot on The View and have have a housewife go, I'm not going to buy that. I'm not going to go to your grocery store anymore because you put an ad on The View. So that means you must support them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But okay, so also
I miss Conan too, man.
Yeah. I mean the amount of just business literacy that a lot of the industry has. It's shocking to me. I mean, I thought for a while that Variety just keeps putting bots in there, but no, I think I'm thinking no, these are real people, because on their Facebook post they put this kind of stupid stuff.
Yeah,
where you go, how have you been in the business for 30 years and you don't know this stuff? How can you not be aware of how important your audience flow is? And that no, Colbert is not some genius that is telling America how they can survive. No, he is a paid shill for Big Pharma. Because guess who watches late night? It's people who are median age 65.
But Dan, the vaccine, not VAX and then scene. Vaccine.
I just thought of something. I have a serious question. So we keep calling these people idiots, like, oh, they're out of touch. I'm not calling them geniuses, by the way, by what I'm about to say. What if they're not idiots? Their goal was to just try and change the audience.
Yeah, the modern audience that doesn't exist.
And you won't. No, I know. It won't work. Audiences are.
I know. Like they're seeing now, but like they were trying to get rid of like the older audience people to get in the younger, so they were changing it to that woke programming, and like we're like pushing all this shit, not because they're stupid and they're out of touch, that they legitimately thought in their head, we can get rid of the older crowd and bring in the younger crowd with this, because this is what's taking over society now. And it's been 5 years, and the people above them are like, yeah, no, you're fucking done.
Well, the modern audience doesn't exist.
You always have artists feel that they have more influence than they do. People watch television and go to movies usually to hang out with friends or have a good time or not feel so pathetically alone. So so when you're watching it, that is the reason they're watching it. You are not going to change the audience. The core audience for movies has not changed since the 1920s. It is female 45 plus. You cannot get out of that fact. And the biggest reason why we've had the failure that we've had in big streaming is everyone decided we're going to change this audience to younger males and younger females if it kills us. And guess what? It has killed them.
Yeah.
Because and guess what? That means there's a huge gap of females 35 plus who are not being serviced. Oh, yes, they are being serviced. They're being serviced by Hallmark. They're being serviced by Lifetime movies. And I know everyone's saying, oh, but those are dying breeds. It's like, okay,
I love Hallmark movies at Christmas time.
Go to the upfronts, advertisers
you're vulnerable.
Go with the network plays and the basic cable plays.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sean.
My wife and I subscribe to Hallmark for like 2 or 3 weeks every Christmas, specifically for the purpose of watching the most disgusting Christmas films. It's become a tradition. Fuck all of you, right? Fuck every one of you.
No one's saying anything.
No,
this is your
words. I'm seeing this.
This is your vulnerability, dude. Don't
this is you. That was Gina.
Let me get my pink dollars.
Over 140 really low budget movies.
And then you see like Hillary Duff's
more than
sister.
half of those have been Lifetime movies that are made for under $500,000 a pop. And he constantly out delivers. So they buy a whole slate. Last year was his biggest year of making movies. He actually made 12 movies last year, and he's making 12 this year. So at this time when everyone's saying that everything's going away, why is this happening? That all of these low budget movies are selling into Hallmark and all that. Oh, well, those audiences are decreasing. Maybe, but they're still huge. You still have over 75 million households in the country still subscribed to cable. You have Netflix and Disney Plus put themselves in their ad tiers on basic cable. Why are they doing that if basic cable is so dead?
Yeah.
You still have an enormous audience that's still there.
Yeah. Like I think it's FX, the channel FX. Hulu, Disney owns it now.
Yep.
They're putting their Disney Plus content on FX.
Yep.
Wait, where's Johnny Carson from? I got Scott here. What? The Land of Johnny Carson. Where's the Land of Johnny Carson? Where's Johnny Carson?
Land of Johnny Carson was old Tonight Show when your audience was
No. The literal. No, the
Where's he physically from? Where's he
the
born?
literal birthplace.
Midwest guy. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember what state.
No, Scott. Where? Yeah, Scott. Where's Johnny Carson from? Nebraska.
Well, there you go.
Nebraska. Is that it? Okay. Well, I wasn't too far. I was in Minnesota. I wasn't too far away, but for a bit.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show was deliberately set in Minnesota because it was about television. So they had to pick a state where it's not an entertainment city. So it's just a regular job. It just happens to be at a TV station.
Oh, and Sean, nobody was mocking you for fucking like maybe okay. Gina mocked you. Yes. Okay,
Yes.
fine. I wasn't
And
mocking
so
you.
is Darnell. But no, those
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what's ironic about the Christmas romances. Those are the only movies from Hallmark and Lifetime that have problems selling into outside of the U.S. It's the most popular in the United States. But outside of the U.S., you cannot sell holiday movies, those movies.
Because nobody
Hallmark
buys
has
the
a
walking
cinematic
through the
universe.
snow with hands holding, not chocolate. It just doesn't happen.
It's just that Christmas is not that kind of a tradition.
No.
But Hallmark has a cinematic universe that revolves around a fucking Christmas town and a truck, a red fucking old vintage truck with a Christmas tree in the back.
Look how excited he is.
It's astonishing how good they've done it. It's like they watched a Marvel piece this shit together and they're like, we can do that, but with Santa. It's fucking brilliant.
He's so excited.
That's smart. Yeah, it's smart.
It's fucking brilliant. And then Netflix is like, well, if they can do it, we can do it. And everyone else is like, let's do fucking cheap Christmas shit.
Have to be
and I
sincere.
love it.
You cannot approach a Christmas movie from the perspective of, oh, we're going to be satiric about this. We're going to be cynical atheists and we're just going to mock this. And we're going to turn it into a feminist diatribe. No, that won't work. And no one will buy it.
No, it has to start.
They know who their audience is.
No, it's always some broad and some guy that she obviously shouldn't be with, right? And for some reason, they have to go somewhere or something has to happen, and they find themselves traveling to get somehow stuck or stranded in or near the Christmas town, and then they somehow and if you don't follow this path, then you're probably going to.
Darnell just thought of a horror movie, didn't he?
And then you have to somehow find the Christmas joy, either if not during Christmas, then it has to be before New Year's when the lights go on, and then the love interest, usually the guy who lives in the Christmas town, has to either be going through a divorce or some tragic thing. Maybe he's a widower and he has to somehow find love, but there's always that thing that tears the people apart after they've got the new love, and they have to be brought back together. If you don't follow that format, fuck you.
I got one. A son and his stepmom go on a trip to the cabin. They get stuck in the small town. They get stuck in the town. The mom gets stuck in the washer. They find love, and the town hates them for it.
I think that's on Pornhub already, my friend.
Yeah, Gina.
But it could
Gina
become
knows.
a Hallmark movie.
Me.
It could become a Hallmark movie.
You can be in a Hallmark movie, Gina.
The washing machine repair guy be the one that she ends up with.
Oh.
He's the widower who
is the whole stepmom
wife
thing.
died.
She leaves the husband for him.
And he's about to lose his farm.
It would have to be the firefighter who comes to rescue her out of the washer she's fallen into.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
But she's also the stepson and the firefighter.
That changed her. She went, oh, okay. The firefighter. Ooh.
I was okay with the washing machine repair guy.
No, but you went, ooh, with the firefighter.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if I showed you the ones down here, you would be saying that.
It's the same thing here, too.
But the firefighter happens to be fat with a white beard, and he just happens to be Santa.
I fall in love with Santa?
Yes.
Yeah, and she's a girl who has daddy issues, so it's perfect.
You know me already, Dan.
So I mean these things just deliver and deliver and deliver, and yeah, it'd be nice if they delivered overseas, but they don't.
No, they're very American centric. Yeah, no, absolutely. But also,
and yes, there is comfort in cliche. The reason cliches are cliches is because they work. And there's an old mantra. This is development mantra. Obviously, it's no longer believed, but that you can have an original story with cliched characters or a totally cliched story with original characters, but you cannot have an original story with completely bizarre characters, because then what you've made is you've made an art film which people will write dissertations about, but no one will pay to see. And ultimately, movies are capital intensive. So unless you're in a government subsidized system, you can't afford to make these kind of crazy artistic films that appeal to the dissertation crowd, but no one else.
While we got, thankfully, that sounds like Gohan's calmed down.
Yeah, Gohan's now back to sleep. He got enough excitement barking. Yes, now he's tired.
He protected you, and now Gina's dog is protecting her.
Absolutely.
She wanted to come up. She heard all the noise.
What? So did you want to bring that article? Go ahead, dude. I'm sorry.
I think the point that we're on here is all this comes amidst the Paramount Skydance $8 billion merger finally being proved by the FCC.
Yes,
I think that.
Remember that a big chunk of that is also the reason the number sounds low is because it also includes them assuming a lot of the debt.
Yep.
And immediately they're paying off some of the debt, but the rest of it they're still carrying. So it's it actually is something like a 14 billion to 19 billion overall deal, actually, in terms of what they're trading. And I think that Ellison still is determined to sell that lot. Now maybe they'll lease back the front of it.
The Paramount lot?
Yeah.
They want to sell the land?
Absolutely.
Holy shit! That's prime real estate in the middle of fucking Hollywood.
At this being more of a tech play as opposed to a real estate play. So and yeah, there's a lot of people who are freaked out about it, but we know that even the most ridiculous developer is not going to demo the part of the Paramount lot that's actually important, which I hate to say it, are the gates. Everything behind the gates is fairly disposable. For example, you have these old buildings that have been there and historic. You do not want to get in the elevators of those buildings, because you're in that elevator and you swear that thing's going to stop and you are going to be found dead in that elevator.
No, I hate elevators. It's one of my worst fears.
You have the buildings that don't really have good HVAC. They don't have good electrical wiring. And yet they don't have the $50,000 or to $100,000 to go in and retrofit a building that should have been torn down decades ago because it wasn't meant to last this long to begin with. And a lot of the lot had been destroyed in the 60s and 70s and 80s. So a lot of the historic stuff isn't even there. So really you could keep the front half of the studio, and the back half is all parking now anyway, and just build out the back. That could work very nicely.
So for context, guys, and chat, fucking the Paramount lot is literally smack in the middle of Hollywood. I'm talking like, oh, here we go. I got a question there.
Scott asks, I suspect, Dan, what would you categorize the Crocodile Dundee and Ghostbusters movies as?
I assume he means the originals. We'll assume the originals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they were both very solid franchises. I mean, Crocodile Dundee is one that has not passed the test of time at all. Because when you look at it now, it looks really cheap. And Paul Hogan is great, but in the post Lord of the Rings era, that entire New Zealand, Australia type of filmmaking is no longer quite so exotic as it used to be. Plus that whole shrimp on the Barbie thing, which by the way was never an Australian phrase, but that whole kind of cliched macho Outlander type, that's not representative, unfortunately, of Australia today. And look at the struggles they were having.
What would you classify the movies as? Comedies, romance, action?
They're solid comedies. They're solid A-picture comedies. Crocodile Dundee is very character-oriented. It's character and scene-oriented. It doesn't have a story at all. It's a coat hanger for a bunch of jokes. Ghostbusters was actually from that real intensive last gasp of the film school generation, introducing new and unique talents. I mean, it's already well into the second decade of bringing in the film school people, and who understood movies and loved movies and knew how to play to what audiences would like. For example, when Ghostbusters was first sneak previewed, they didn't have the special effects done, and yet audiences responded fantastically well to the movie, regardless, because they loved the characters and they loved the concept, and they loved what they thought would be the final effects. And these were movies that were made to appeal to the audience. Now we all know that Ghostbusters 2 not so good, and that's why it took so long to get even rebooted, because Ghostbusters itself was part of a different era of New York City. By the time they made the 2016 version, New York City was no longer Helltown. When the first Ghostbusters was made, it was still during the era of the Warriors. It's only 5 years out from the Warriors. And when you look at it, New York's a Helltown, and what could make this even worse than it already is? We got Dinkins as the mayor. The city's bankrupt. We got garbage all over the place. We got subway trains that are covered in graffiti. What could make it worse? Oh, now we're haunted.
No, the dead rising. The literal dead.
When you say we're going to hire Ghostbusters to come in, your average New Yorker would say, well, why the hell not? Are they any better than what our present governor and mayor are doing? No. So we might as well trust these bozos. That's how cynical it was. And so Ghostbusters coming in was a reflection of how hellacious New York City was.
Well, I think the only thing that makes it worse is Leslie
What
Jones.
happens when it's a hellacious city? We got to rely on people that are normally losers, because why the hell not?
Oh, question.
Do you think, Dan, do you think they could remake
New
the
York,
Warriors?
as bad as it's getting right now, is nowhere near what it was in the 70s.
Really? It's, you think it, or I wasn't alive at the time, so I can't fucking say, but you're saying that you think the 70s whatever was worse than
so
today?
much more hellacious than it is now. You couldn't believe it. I mean, think about how much of the area of New York that is now its prime real estate at that time were ghettos. I mean, remember that before AIDS hit, all of that area around Christopher Street and the Wharf, which is now very high-end property, was all public sex. It was all you would have orgies in buildings where there was no floor, or where the floor was rotted out.
What's the address?
Waterfront.
Yeah, where can I find that, Dan?
That sounds thrilling.
Do you have that handy?
Will I fall through? Will I not?
Take a look at the movie Cruising. You know, you look at where it's taking place, and that's all real high-end real estate now.
Oh,
nice catch.
Darnell, what'd you do?
He's trying to find the address.
He's trying.
It's inconceivable.
I must Google this
to remember how terrible New York City was when you were going to take a subway train at night. There were certain places that you had to stand on the platform, because the cameras could not ensure your safety if you were outside of the camera range. And your trains were covered in graffiti. Most of the time, the air conditioning didn't work, so they were hot as hell inside. And you would always have people saying, "Oh, I'm going to play you monster music," which means they're going to make a lot of noise until everybody who's in the car gives them money to shut up. I mean, yeah, now it's on the news when somebody gets set on fire on the subway. In the 70s and 80s, I don't think that would have even made the news, because it'd be, oh yeah, yet another person got burned to death. Oh well.
Another news, another day ends in Wide, New York. Someone else got burned.
Yep. I mean, it really was that bad. It was. Look at all the police corruption movies. Look at something like Serpico. Look at something like Prince of the City. And you're looking at it going, where is this shot again? Or look at something like the blaxploitation movies, and you see big chunks of Harlem that were burned out. And now you look at it and it's completely gentrified. Last time I was in New York City, a bunch of us went to the Apollo and went on a walking tour of New York in Harlem, from around the Abyssinian Church and where the old Cotton Club used to be. And I'm thinking, I can't believe. Oh, okay. Doris was with us. My friend Doris was with us. So we had a little bit of protection. But I can't believe that we're diddly bopping in, north of 124th Street, and we're acting like this is completely normal. And then you watch a movie like Hell Up in Harlem, and you're going, is that where I was? It's amazing how gentrified it is. It's amazing how clean the city is now compared to what it was in the past. Just, it's almost unbelievable. I mean, Times Square, the Port Authority, it used to be porno theaters everywhere, and all of those theaters have been restored. They're back to what they were.
Sean, are you taking notes?
No more sticky floors is what I hear.
1996, it was still pretty bad. It was during the period where it was getting better, but it still had a lot of bad stuff in it. You still weren't quite trusting of it completely. But yeah, no, from the time Giuliani was there, it just completely turned the city around, and people started thinking of living there. Before, it'd be like, okay, yeah, I realize I'm taking my life in my hands, and I got to figure that sooner or later I'm going to be mugged. Hopefully I'll survive. And you can talk about, oh yeah, there's a lot of homeless there. It's nothing like it was. I remember going in the 80s, and it was, okay, this really is the Warriors.
Now, Dan, so the going kind of circling back a little bit to the deal, $8 billion. Now, remind me again. You're saying that's part of the debt, or you think that's the portion of the debt?
That's the actual boot, what we would call the boot, and that's the amount of money you're paying above the debts that you are picking up. You've heard of companies that were bought for $1.
Yeah,
but the debt was taken on. It's the same thing. So they put $8 billion on top of the debt, and they're going to restructure the debt and do all that. A big chunk of that $8 billion is going to pay off part of the debt, and it's also going to pay off the stockholders, the shareholders.
Okay.
So it's actually a pretty good deal that satisfies everybody. It makes sense on paper. The question is an IT company coming in and knowing how crazy Silicon Valley was and coming in, are they going to be prepared for how Hollywood is crazy in a different way?
No.
The only companies that have successfully been from an outside business that have been able to buy a studio and make it work were Comcast, which of course comes from cable, even though it's a different part of cable. They came in and they understood how profligate entertainment can be. They understood what audiences are and how important they are and all of that. So they knew what they were buying. The other one was Sony, which came in and bought, knowing how entertainment business ran, because they did all of their due diligence, and they realized that the reason that they blew it with the Betamax machine was not only because their original idea that it had to be the same size as a Japanese paperback book, which killed them really in the market ultimately, but they knew that they didn't own the software, and that's why they bought it. But Morita Akio understood American business, because that's what Sony was modeled on. It was modeled on American business. The reason Matsushita failed was because they were an old school Zaibatsu. So they tried to turn Universal at that time into a Japanese company with that same level of structure and all of that. And that never works in a studio. It was every bit as quixotic as when Coca-Cola bought Columbia, or when Seagram's then bought Universal, and then General Electric bought it. And all of those were an inappropriate company because they didn't know what they were buying. AT&T's purchase of Warner Brothers should have made sense because AT&T understood the cable portion. And yet they didn't do their due diligence. And that's why within 2 years, they felt they had to dump the company, because they were going to have a shareholder revolt. It was that bad. So they were willing to take a $45 billion write-down, potential write-down. Yeah, they have a percentage of the profit if the studio ever becomes profitable. And you know what? If interest rates had stayed low, it's possible Zaslav could have been well on the road to making that studio profitable. I mean, cash-wise, it's not necessarily that far away from it in terms of actual cash flow. They could make it kind of work the same way Netflix has incredible debt too, and they're able to float it, and because they can handle the debt. Unfortunately, Warner Brothers can't handle the increase in debt. You realize that the extra amount of money that on the debt that's not long term, on the debt that they're actually recasting right now, they are looking at spending an additional $2 billion a year because of the interest rate hike.
Well, no, we've talked about that before. I think that's a lot of companies. That's why a lot of companies are doing these kind of gymnastics, is to avoid the fucking that looming refinancing their debt and all of that. But we have a question though. Hold on.
Do you think 90s Warner Animation saved the studio at the time?
In the 90s?
In the 90s? Yeah. I would,
they had 90s, Batman, didn't they?
No, they were actually they actually were living off the glow of the original Batman. They were doing a lot of good stuff. The animation seriously helped them though.
Yeah, because it was Batman, the Superman one back. Eventually the Superman JLA stuff.
Six Flags.
Oh yeah, and then the fucking parks. They with Six Flags too. They
World, Disney has Mickey. Yeah, all the Six Flags parks had Warner Brothers characters.
Which I fucking maintain. Those were more fun than some of the Disney things, dude. I really loved those roller coasters.
Absolutely. Yep.
Sean, I don't know if Canada, it exists in fucking Canada, but do you guys have a Six Flags, or do you know what that is?
Okay, all right. So what we had was Paramount's Canada's Wonderland.
Paramount's Canada's Wonderland. Okay.
Yes, it was basically Six Flags, but we had a ride called Tomb Raider. We also had a very famous ride called Top Gun. We also had a bunch of other rides named after all of the Paramount movies.
Oh, okay.
Top Gun was a fucking brilliant goddamn ride. It was awesome. And then all while you're in the line for however many hours, you hear fucking how you're halfway through the danger zone. And then there would be like, the little shade things that you go in, and then there'll be like, memorabilia and like videos about the making of it and all that stuff. And no one gave a shit. They were just happy that they were in the shade. And then you get onto it, and now it's called Flight Deck. And Tomb Raider is called Time Warp. And all the other movie related ones are named after whatever gay shit is fucking named after, because Paramount was like, you know what? Maybe we don't want to have a really wicked awesome Six Flags kind of thing. We're actually going to sell it to Cedar Point or whoever the company that owns Six Flags. So now it's you can't find anything movie related or Paramount related. So yeah. That's that. So Paramount seems to be selling off all of their assets, and they've been doing it for a while.
Well, that's because the problem with Redstone is that Redstone was running Paramount when he was still alive. Redstone was running Paramount as if it was a private company. I'm shocked that the shareholders never revolted against them, except they had so many hits and they were doing so well in basic cable that people were willing to just ignore the fiscal malfeasance that was taking place. And by the way, in terms of this Fortune article, I got to tell you, this is typical propagandistic article. How come everyone is upset over the thought that maybe the network is being asked to push a pro-Trump agenda? Did anyone complain when they were lying about stuff that was happening during the Biden era, when you had definite pressure being placed on news outlets, newspapers, and online sites to censor contrarian opinions? So what are they talking about? They're just being hypocrites here. That they're suddenly getting this free press. It's never been free press, and worse, television news and game shows are video based. It's all based on emotionalism and things that will get people to tune in. It's not about actually prioritizing what's important, because what's important usually requires nuance to explain, and you're never going to get nuance on TV. You're always going to be having a really important national news story or international news story competing with, we just found the puppy that had been kidnapped from somebody's front yard and had been caught on a camera, or a really great car chase. That's what TV news is. It's never, I mean, the reason that people look toward the old Walter Cronkite days as somehow being glorious is because it was half an hour. It wasn't a big block of time devoted to really chit-chatty talk show type stuff.
They didn't break it down. They came in, gave you the news, and left.
Yeah. If you look at cable news, none of the cable news, the 24-hour cable news networks, is worth a damn. It's all commentary. It might as well be the Jerry Springer show. And if you look at the way some of those shows are run, yeah, it would actually make the show even more fun if as people were battling about political disagreements, someone picked up a chair and threw it at the other person. It would definitely help the ratings if that's because that's all they're going for anyway. It's combative TV. It's reinforcement of whatever your political bias is. It's not teaching you anything. It's bias confirmation and big pharma propaganda. Median age on 24-hour news channels is mid-60s, and the primary advertiser is pharmaceuticals. Why are these hosts getting paid so much money? It's because they're being paid to not report certain stories. That's it.
You didn't want to go over the article?
Oh, I was giving Dan some runway to talk.
Oh no, I'd read this article before. So when you put it up, I'm like, oh, okay, this is this article.
All right. So from diversity of viewpoints to cowardly capitulation, the Paramount Skydance merger clears in a storm of controversy. Federal regulators on Thursday approved Paramount's $8 billion merger with Skydance, clearing the way to close a deal that combined Hollywood glitz with political intrigue. The stamp of approval from the FCC comes after months of turmoil revolving around President Donald Trump's legal battle with 60 Minutes, the crown jewel of Paramount-owned broadcast network CBS, with the specter of Trump of the Trump administration, potentially blocking the hard-fought deal with Skydance. Paramount earlier this month agreed to pay a $16 million settlement with the president. And we said this was a bribe, wasn't it?
No.
$16 million.
$16 million is chump change.
But it's still a bribe, isn't it?
$16 is chump
I'm
change.
going to give you $16 million and you're gonna let this thing go
in
through.
terms of revenues, how many ad slots is that?
Hold on. Time out. If this is a bribe, then every other court case that has ever been settled and not gone through is a bribe.
Absolutely.
It's just a settlement. That's all it is.
Oh my God.
Like, hey, we're wrong. We're wrong. We're not admitting we're wrong, but we're going to give you the money. We give you this amount of money to just drop it.
Well, no, the only person who was fucking touting this horse shit was Colbert. If I remember correctly,
he's a woman who was producing
the producers of the show.
And trust me, she did not resign. She was kicked out the door. It's like,
I love
you are costing us advertising money. Shut up. Are you not aware of the election results? And that is our audience.
Yeah. I love how in the next paragraph, they refer to Stephen Colbert, outraged after CBS fired him. But right out in the same sentence, it says days after
1.5 million people. That's nothing.
Wait, hold on. They say he was canceled. There was outrage. But in that same sentence, they say he's talking shit about his bosses.
Yeah.
Critics of the settlement lambasted it as a veiled bribe to appease Trump amid rising alarm over editorial independence overall. Further outrage also emerged after CBS said it was canceling Stephen Colbert's Late Show just days after the comedian sharply criticized the parent company's settlement on air. Paramount cited financial reasons, but the big names both within and outside the company have questioned those motives.
You know what I think is going to be hilarious? If the Writers Guild actually tries to sue to block the merger, because they're threatening that, because that's how stupid the Writers Guild leadership is. So they're going to go in there and they're going to think that they're going to force CBS to bring back a propagandistic show, and then the merger gets canceled because Ellison didn't want that show or 60 Minutes. So what's going to happen? You're going to lose every single writer who has a Paramount deal. See, they don't even think. They don't even think. Why is Paramount not solvent? That's
so the writers aren't thinking.
Answer. It's because you have shows and movies that the audience doesn't go to.
I hate to break it to you, Sean, but there's a lot of commie writers. There's a lot of idiot commie writers.
So not thinking is a flaw of the writers. Mike, you're part of that.
I don't.
Organization, aren't you? Maybe not that organization, but no, that group, that collective of people, because you're
of commies,
writer, right?
No,
not of commies, but just of.
He just.
But I am a writer. What's that, Gina?
You just know how to hold the pen.
I do. Yes, I know how to. Yes, thank God, I know how to hold a pen. Yes, and do a little of that sometimes. All right.
Well, what's amazing is the number of the C-suite executives who are conservative. They didn't get to where they are by following every single soft touch. These are people who are real jerks in real life. They're willing to do anything to make money, and they don't care. That everything is how can I leverage this into more money? If I make more money by supporting the Colbert Show and keeping it as a loss leader because advertisers love it, and our audiences and our key audiences are skewing a little bit younger and a little bit more affluent, I'll keep the show on the air and let it lose a little bit of money. The moment it starts costing me money, the moment advertisers start saying, we're not going to give you a good rate because you are alienating our buyers, show's done. And again, it was a game of chicken between every single network that has a late night show. between who is going to be the first to give that time back to the affiliates. Well, now that CBS has given the time back to affiliates, trust me, unless something changes overnight with some of these other shows, as soon as the contracts are expired, they're done. And you will probably, in certain cases, maybe even see buyouts. Nah, it's not worth it.
It would be terrible.
You don't want to even produce the show anymore.
It would be awful to see Jimmy Kimmel just fucking on the unemployment line. That'd be terrible. What?
Oh no, not Jimmy Kimmel. He is so great.
Who's the other one? It's him. It's
Kimmel. There's a part of me because I remember when Jimmy Kimmel was still doing the Man Show. I actually believe that Jimmy Kimmel's politics are an act because he's too friendly with Adam Carolla. They're old comedians. Jimmy Kimmel used to do blackface, so it's
Karl Malone.
It's not. I'm gonna say that a lot of his politics are performative as opposed to deeply felt.
That's fine.
I mean, I might be totally wrong, but I think that that's part of his shtick as opposed to it being a real feeling.
But again, it would just be awful to see all.
Yeah, it'd be awful to see Karma come and play catch up.
It'd be fucking terrible.
And you know, there's got to be somebody who looks at this and says, Gutfeld is a cable show, and it has more viewers per episode than the other shows combined. Yeah. This is a problem.
Oh, we got something else? Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Well, I have it muted so you guys can keep talking, but here's here. Yeah, I have it muted.
What?
This is, just,
is he wearing a suit?
Jimmy,
hold on. Like his muscles and shit? Is he wearing like a bodysuit? Or is it just?
So, yeah.
Is it just
that's a bodysuit. That's a bodysuit.
Okay, it was kind of weird.
Except he's in blackface. He's doing Karl Malone.
To live be this.
Yeah, that's that's some of his blackface that he loves to do.
Yeah, that wasn't the only time.
I mean, Justin Trudeau did it too. So you know, obviously, certain people are allowed to do it, and others aren't.
Robert Downey Jr. is allowed to do it.
Oh, he's got a pass.
You know, I don't understand why people are looking at Tropical Thunder and getting upset, because that was the point of that. It was making fun of actors who would body dysmorph and do that kind of stuff. And yeah, it was he's being hypocritical. That was the point of it. And yet people take it and go, oh no, it's really offensive because. Come on. Oh,
we got another one? Oh, there we go. I was
Jimmy
like,
yeah. Jimmy Kimmel in blackface as Oprah. A fat Oprah.
Oh, God.
Yep.
I got Parker as my maid, Marguerite. Marguerite's soft brown stomach protects my knees and ankles from unnecessary wear and tear.
Yeah, that's that. He loves his blackface.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, we can look at all this stuff now and say, oh, it's and do a mea culpa. But the fact is, it's a different time. And yeah, you can say, well, that doesn't excuse it. Of course it does. Because you can't complain about something that wasn't part of your cultural context. It's like to my students, I recently showed True Lies. And I mean, it's my diversity in cinema class. So
love that.
One of the things I did is I said, okay, please, as one of the options for your final exam, tell me whether or not you think True Lies works today in spite of itself, or did you find it offensive? Because we have a couple of people who are of Arab and Muslim in the class, and you know, how does it play to you? If as a female student, do you feel that Jamie Lee Curtis is really demeaned in it, and does it block you from being able to enjoy it, or is it like watching some 1930s movie where it's like, okay, it was almost 100 years ago, things have changed.
That movie wouldn't be that movie without that dance.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, true. I found myself hugely enjoying it and not remember liking it nearly this much when it first came out. And
Same.
it's because it's so sassy. It absolutely skewers everybody fairly equally. It's not as if Arnold Schwarzenegger is presented as a good guy. It's not as if anyone in it is presented as in any way particularly likable or noble.
But it's still funny as hell, and has great.
And yeah, the depiction of the Arab characters is a little bit surprising now. And although it is funny to look at Art Malik, who's this big, he's the head of the jihadis, and you look at Art Malik and you go, oh, you were so serious and all that, and Jewel in the Crown and all these BBC dramas, and here you are playing this character. I didn't recognize him for a moment as being the same guy.
The horse. My favorite is the horse scene when not when he's riding, but when he's about to jump and the horse is like, "Fuck you, stop."
Yep.
Full stop, and then fucking flip over, and he's go back. Fucking love that. And then the back and forth. I fucking love that. Love that scene.
I mean, there's nothing in that movie that's at all serious. And I was watching, going, wow, James Cameron used to really be a good filmmaker. He knew how to keep an audience wanting to know what happens next.
Wait, the Harrier jet wasn't serious? What are you talking about?
Fuck.
I mean, I think Titanic ruined him as a filmmaker.
Really?
He became
like too much success or too much whatever.
What about his wife or ex-wife making that fucking bomb movie that did really, really well? The
Hurt Locker?
Hurt Locker, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was kind of
you
like.
You realize Hurt Locker was a big box office disaster. It only made like $20 million total.
Yep.
That was one of the major movies that won Best Picture, and it didn't help its overall box office or its home video sales, which were really important back then.
Yeah.
So Hurt Locker was just not a good. Was for some reason it didn't click with the audience at all.
I thought maybe that would have like dented his ego that his wife can go, oh yeah, you make movies.
I won an Oscar. Yeah, I won an Oscar.
I mean, Catherine Bigelow is actually a good filmmaker. I mean, I liked her movie Blue Steel. It's ridiculous, but it's really it's really entertaining.
I don't know that movie, but I'm pretty sure that's the Zoolander look.
She's a female cop, and unlike the boss babes you have now, you actually believe Jamie Lee Curtis could take the people down the way she does. It's much more believable than things that are being made today, and it's equally stylized and somewhat over the top.
Well, as far as Catherine Bigelow, you are correct. She is a good filmmaker. I'll give her that. She's made some good films. I'm trying to think. What? So because there's a new Avatar. That's right. We actually have one of the trailers in the bonus holes. So I don't know. If, wait, have you? I forgot. Sean, are you an Avatar fan? I can't remember if you liked Avatar or not.
I don't know. It was.
I feel like you
whatever.
did, but
I mean, I wasn't all like, oh my god, the 3D and all this stuff, and look at them fucking the blue people with their humping with their tails and shit.
It's blue women running around half nude. I thought
you know what? Well, fucking 6 out of 10. I don't give a shit about it.
Okay. No blue
I
boobs.
really hated the two Avatar movies. I mean,
Dan knows what's up.
I just couldn't take it. I almost walked out of the second one and just sat in the lobby waiting for my friends who I'd gone with, because I said
the second one was terrible.
No, it's unwatchable. It's not. Yeah, it's unwatchable.
I don't think I watched it till the end.
It's so white privileged, and if I can use that phrase, it's something that only a rich white person would make, where they're acting so paternalistic towards everyone else. They're such white saviors, and it's just it's annoying. It's the kind of movie that someone who lives in a gated community would think was a great work of art, and they think of themselves as someone who would do that in real life.
No, it's dances. It's Dances with Wolves in space. That's or on a whatever. I forgot what the name of the planet is. But yeah,
that movie was
actually,
gay too.
what's that animated movie with dinosaurs?
Land Before Time.
That actually predates, I think, Dances with Wolves.
Wait, Land Before Time?
No, I can't remember. It's the one about the baby dinosaurs, and it's something like the Lost Universe. I don't remember it.
Yeah, Land Before Time.
Land Before Time,
yeah.
When you got
Yeah,
Littlefoot.
Yeah, Littlefoot, right?
And
Yeah,
Buffy?
crazy.
Three horns don't play with no long necks.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
you knew that.
Yeah, and Land
Yeah.
Before Time. Yeah.
Land Before Time. Yeah,
The Star Leaf, and every time Littlefoot's mother dies, I cry. Doesn't matter how old I am. Every time.
And
Have you shown your kids?
It's the same thing. It's when you watch it today, because it no longer exists in the theatrical release. The only version of it that you seem to be able to find is the much too long version of it. And when you're watching it, it's too sincere. Kevin Costner's great when he's when he's limited in his I'm a shining knight.
Waterworld.
I'm gonna save the kingdom.
I love Waterworld.
Water. Oh God.
I
Waterworld.
love that
Oh
movie.
yeah.
He's this, fucking whatever the fuck that was.
He's a fish man.
He's
I
Aquaman.
actually went on that or watched that. I think it was a watch that at Disney World. They
Wait,
had like
what?
a Water World
At Disneyland.
at Disney World. Yeah, they had like a Water World where they also had like one for oh God. Why can't I? The one with the big rock that rolled.
Oh, Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they also
yeah.
had a Water World one that you would go and you
Oh.
would sit and you could watch.
That's cool. Okay.
Mhm.
You know, some of the industry gossip, which I don't know if it's true or not, but Waterworld was the vessel by which a lot of the people who were really sick of the way Matsushita was trying to run Universal at that time, that they decided that they were going to that they were going to get them out by driving the budget through the roof of this movie. They already knew it was going to be iffy box office wise, and remember there was a storm that sank the set. Now this set made sure, which seemed very specious to me, that you're shooting it in Hawaii and yet you never see the islands. If that's the case, if you're never going to see the island and you just have this big set floating in the water, why did you have to take it to Hawaii?
Yeah.
So 2 weeks before they were done shooting, there was a hurricane that went through and destroyed the set.
No.
And someone who has an elementary school equivalency diploma is going to say, how are we going to fake the rest of this movie and shoot whatever scenes we need in California on a soundstage? But instead, they rebuilt the set.
Yeah, that was the part that always confused me. Is like you destroyed this, or this thing that got whatever demolished, but then they just fucking you just rebuild it. Like what? Okay,
yeah, for pickup shots. So truthfully, this was because Matsushita did not know what it didn't know, and therefore they didn't have anyone who went to, was it Kevin Reynolds who directed it? Who
I believe so. Yes.
Went to the director and said, "Guess what, guy? We're going to take our insurance. So do what you have to. Wrap it up." That's what they would have done. And instead, once they said, "Okay, we're going to green light you rebuilding the set," everyone said, "Okay, you got a bunch of fools here. We can charge anything against this, and that includes just dragging out post. We can just keep taking." And eventually Matsushita is going to pull out and we don't have to worry about them. This is the same thing they did with Charles Putnam, by the way, when he had taken over Columbia TriStar for a minute. So this is fairly standard industry stuff, to get rid of people who should not be in the industry and try to turn it into a normal business. Did you ever see About Last Night? It's a movie made when Coca-Cola was running Colombia, and you can see every single person saying, "We are gonna screw with Coke," because throughout the movie they have product placements in it, and you can tell that the way that the scenes were shot, that they were going, "We're going to make this so obvious that the audience will not take this movie seriously." And there's a scene in particular where Rob Lowe and Demi Moore, I think, are sitting on steps, and they have their Coke cans, and they're perfectly positioned toward the camera. It's like, okay, either you had idiots at Coca-Cola who said, "Yeah, we're going to act as if we're going to do an embedded commercial in the middle of the movie," or you had the directors and everyone else saying, "We're going to screw with them. We're going to give them exactly what they said they want." And
so it's like a Simon Cowell movie then.
Ridiculous in our movie.
No, it's Wayne's World.
Wayne's World.
No, fucking the product placement in Wayne's World, which was brilliant, or one of the most brilliant fucking skits ever.
It's like people don't do things just because they get paid. It's pretty sad.
It's sad. And then dressed in fucking head to toe Reebok shit.
Yep.
Yes, and it's a choice of a new generation. Right? Fucking.
I worked at the Reebok factory.
Yes, but I'm thinking of American Idol, where you got Simon Cowell and the other cunts on stage, and they got their cups perfectly.
You'll see them turn their cups.
Yeah.
Their logos aren't shown properly.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah. You want to know the joke behind that? On the foreign transmissions, by the way, the Coca-Cola label on the cup, that is CGI'd in. So was all the advertising, because you're not allowed to do that in Europe. So when Idol was simultaneously telecast in the rest of the world, it's all blue around them. You didn't have any of that branding.
Whoa.
Not allowed.
Remember, and let the boy, if I remember correctly, American Idol was your baby as well. Well, Fremantle's.
I was gone before they started airing it, but I was there through the piloting stage.
Conceptualization.
Oh, okay. I mean, I did not know that.
When I left, they hadn't gotten the green light from Fox yet. But we were doing demo reels and all that. We were doing the whole full court play, and everyone in town saying it's come on, Dan, not Starstruck, but whatever that show was.
Star Search.
Star Search. It's Star Search, and fortunately, you have smarter heads say, "How long ago did that show leave the air?" And finally, they said, "Guess what? Our new audience never saw Star Search. They don't know it exists."
Yeah, I barely remember reruns or like, whatever show. Yeah, and
I only know the name. I don't even think I've seen it.
Yeah. And that show ran forever. That show ran for what, like a decade or some shit? I can't remember how long it ran for, but it ran
years.
Oh, okay, almost 2 fucking decades. There you go. So there you go.
I mean, the other stuff it did to Fremantle was hilarious, because prior to Idol, they were planning on shutting down the U.S. and only keeping a satellite office to take care of Feud and Price, and that was it. And once Idol got picked up, the money that show generated was so intense that the 22 networks in Europe that RTL, which is part of Fremantle, also owned, they were saying, "We can sell these and focus only on the US." That was a thought for a minute. It didn't happen that way, but that was actually a thought for a moment, because the money that was coming in was so unbelievably enormous. When you have a hit, it's actually almost inconceivable how much money you can make, and how it can change the entire trajectory of your company.
Which it did. Well, I mean, for
Fremantle, it suddenly turned it into the largest independent company. You notice that Fremantle and Sony never made the mistake of trying to get into streaming, and both of them had the guilt to do it. But Sony said, "Hey, streaming is not that big a deal in Japan. It's successful, but it's not worth us investing this many billions of dollars into it. We don't see the return."
I think Disney should have listened to that advice.
Good night, be the one.
Good night. Yeah, I think Disney probably should have heeded that warning with Disney Plus.
Bob Iger, corporate guy, not entrepreneur.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he
was thinking Wall Street. He wasn't thinking, is this actually sustainable? It's as simple as that. That's why Netflix continually is innovative. I don't know what Netflix is going to do when both Hastings and Serendis are gone.
Yeah, we'll see.
Mikey, do you want to
yes.
move on to the next story about Comic-Con?
You know what? Sorry, guys, but I'm going to need to bow out.
No worries.
Yeah,
it's all right, Dan.
So it was fun as usual. I hope I didn't go too much into the esoterica.
No, that's why you are here, is to I don't know, spill the beans on.
I'm still really bullish on where the industry is going. I do think we're facing another renaissance. I do think that there's certain people who are, or there's certain divisions of all of the studios that are actively trying to block the new renaissance from coming, whether they're doing it deliberately or just trying to preserve their jobs, but they're actively trying to stop it, and it's not working. It's not working. Because
do you think this is going to be the new genre of new faces we see, new talent, new people, a new door?
Absolutely, because you have so many enormous gaps in the audience, and truthfully, that's the 35 pluses that have always dominated the industry, and they're ignored right now.
35 plus, that's me.
And guess what else? Look at how many old altacockers like me spend my entire life on YouTube and Rumble and X. I mean, it's ubiquitous, and they're not looking at the YouTube verse and the independent content creation correctly. YouTube is the same. The YouTube verse is the same as when television came in. It is not something that is directly competitive with legacy media in all of its forms. It's a new form of media. And if they embrace that and allow it to be what it is, look at what's working in it that perhaps indicates a gap that the studios are doing for commercial stuff, and you'll be fine. People forget that television, the moment they made the feature film Marty based on a TV show original, the battle between motion pictures and television ended. And they both realized they could coexist forever. The YouTube verse and legacy media can coexist. And for legacy media to pull talent from YouTube and think it's going to work was exactly the same as if you took some TV star and tried to make them a movie star. I know we have examples of people who did that transition. The reason we know pretty much every one of their names is because they're the only ones who succeeded doing it. How many movie stars actually work on TV?
True.
It's different personality types. And YouTube is the same. YouTube's a different, it's tapping into people's different needs. You can all exist together and grow, and that's where I think the renaissance is going to come.
Nice. You also got a raid.
No, it's a fake one.
Oh, it's a fake raid. How's it fake? What?
No, he had a little
fake news
little thing.
What?
He
got raided.
Live. There was 2 people watching.
Hey.
Oh,
okay.
Well then, if that's true, then
welcome,
Michael. I owe you an apology.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kugris was there.
Okay. Well, anyway, I shall hopefully see you all again pretty soon.
People are asking for you. They said they learn a lot. They love it. We love it. We always have a great time.
Always.
Yep.
Well, I
need to
gotta
come
say,
read
the
the
same way
scary
that when I'm
again.
talking with my students, I'm seeing the future, and I'm seeing the raw talent bursting out, and now, because the industry is in disaster, now is the time for above the line people, the new stars, the new, yes, like Darnell. Now is the time for you to have that in.
Hey, so real quick, it's funny. I did the 40-hour film festival in New Orleans city last weekend, and where I met the team. I only met one person on the team before. Met the whole team. We did our thing. I ran into the team leader 2 days ago to give her some stuff to give out to people at the premiere, which was last weekend. And she said, I want to apologize. I said, for what? She goes, I should have put you in a lot more in the movie. I'm like, what do you mean? She was like, you are a fucking character. You should have been involved in this. I said, yeah, I probably should have been. I was joking when I was like, yeah. I said, no, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, but if you want me to do something more in the future, absolutely, I'm down. But if you don't, I'm down with what I did too. But she was like,
I've got a little thing for you to say to her next time you see her.
Mm-hmm.
If she brings it up in any way again, if the opportunity presents itself, if she goes, we should have used you more, you say, no, always keep them wanting more.
Yes.
Kind of like how you end an interview. Like, do you have any questions? Yeah. When can I start?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Anyway, I'll see you all again soon.
Yeah, we'll talk soon.
All right,
We
love you.
Have a good night. There you go, Darnell.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, don't worry about the Comic-Con stuff. We can save that for next week or something. If you want to go straight to the hole, straight to the bonus hole or something.
You don't have to do that. I'm fine with carrying on. I mean, it says you're very sad about Comic-Con.
More disappointed. I don't know about sad. Just disappointed. You know.
I was excited as Michael used to be.
That's fair because being disappointed is worse.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at you, Comic-Con, but I am disappointed.
I am very disappointed in you.
Yeah, I told my son today, disappointed in him, and fucking right over his head. He had no idea. He's like, "Good, thank goodness you're not mad at me." I'm like, "You son of a bitch."
Oh, the autism was like, oh, he didn't get it. God damn it.
Yeah.
That's how mine are. They're like, he's not mad. Yes.
Like, yes, but I'm disappointed. They're like, yeah, but you're not mad.
You're not mad.
Fuck. So in a moment of silence, we mourn the passing of a titan. Comic-Con might be dead or worse, fading away. No Kurt Cobain blowing its head off with a shotgun. Which it totally didn't.
I would have preferred that. Yeah. I would have preferred that. I would have preferred it to just fucking implode or explode.
End it. Just end it.
Yeah. So in the state of geek and all things nerdom, Comic-Con happened this weekend, and even Mikey forgot about it.
I didn't even know it was.
I did. I 100% forgot about it. Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Usually the creators talk about it, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna go. Let's do this thing." Nothing.
No. This is the first year that's happened. By the way, that's never happened. I always know exactly when it's happening. Stuff leading up to it. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Maybe it's because you're getting older, and you have more shit to do.
That is also very true.
Great keynote for this fucking show.
Yes. God damn it. Yes.
Which I read.
Right. So
thank you, Gina. Thank you.
I do.
Thank you.
Fuck her. She's lying. Anyway, so every Comic-Con 2025 announcement in one place. So everything. So Peacemaker season 2 propels a dope into the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that happened. Absolute Wonder Woman won Best New Series of the Year.
Seriously?
Like, okay. Yeah,
what's this fucking tattoo book she's got? That's gay.
I don't know.
Oh, is she green? Is she the
Polynesian now?
Yeah, she's something. Oh, God.
The Last Airbender spin-off, Avatar 7 Heavens, unveiled in new art, which is unrelated to Last Airbender, Avatar 7 Minutes in Heaven.
Yes.
Or just kissing in a closet for those that don't know.
Oh,
Anyways, Gundam Wing got a sick new celebrity short.
Fuck that show.
I mean, is anyone
So boring.
This next one is my favorite, by the way. This is in the bonus holes. The next one.
But the thing is, I've just named off a bunch of things, and none of them are cool. They're all gay. No wonder this shit's fucking. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yes, this is the shit they put out.
Aztec Batman, which we're saving this for the bonus hole. We're gonna look at this in the bonus holes.
It's exactly what it sounds like. It's not. Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like.
Marvel announces Ultimate Endgame. What the fuck is that?
It's a comic, one of their comic series.
The Ultimate is an alternate universe.
Yeah,
that they killed off and they brought it back because people wanted it.
Yes.
The Paradise Cast says we'll finally get why the show's weirdest character is obsessed with Wii.
Yeah, because that's important.
Okay.
All right.
It's making Gina fall asleep. Look at that.
The second Critical Role show, The Mighty Nine, is upon us.
I couldn't even finish the fucking first show. Season 3 was so fucking woke. It focused on gay shit.
Yes.
It focused on gay characters and trans characters, not the
Predator.
storyline.
Predator, Killer of Killers gets a brand new ending featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You fixed the ending,
cool.
huh? Oh, okay.
Which is theoretically cool if the Predators go to him and go, "You killed one of us. We're gonna fight."
Get
and he's just,
get to the chopper. Come on.
Yeah.
Kill
me. That could be
Kill me now.
Cool. A little taste.
That was
of
my boss
Star
at
Wars
one point in my life.
Maul,
Love that.
Shadow Lord, and Ashoka season 2. Why? Star Wars. Okay. Darth
Are you
Maul
seeing
died.
a pattern?
Just let him be dead.
Are we seeing a pattern?
They don't let the dead stay dead.
No.
Because they can't come up with anything new.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
All right, what
like
else there was?
stuck.
This is wait, I can't remember if this was the
Trey
fake
Parker and Matt
apology.
Stone took
apology?
Comic-Con
Yeah,
to mouth
the
off
fake
after
apology.
their incendiary South Park premiere. Okay, gay. Gen 5 season 2
wanna talk about
trailer
gay?
promised The Boys crossover and Homelanders America. Oh, is
See what
this
I'm
the
saying?
The Boys spinoff?
Wow, you
Wait. Before you go any further, there's a character on this show that's a chick, fucks dudes, completely changes her body to a dude and fucks chicks.
Yep.
That's her power to
Okay.
switch back and forth.
Yay. Yes.
The Henson Company made a Star Trek.
Actually, this might be better than the shit they've been putting out. Who knows?
The
Actually,
Dragon
it's
Prince
fine.
creators unveiled plans for a Kickstarter to fund an adult-aimed sequel series, The Dragon King.
Ever
But
heard
you
of
see what
Dragon
I'm
This is
King?
saying?
all
These
stupid.
these are the highlights. This is what I'm saying. These are the fucking highlights, dude.
Welcome to Derry gets a socially loaded new trailer. I mean, I don't give a
I don't even
fuck
know what
with
it
any
is.
of this shit. I'm
excited for this.
I'm intrigued by the fucking Batman.
I'm excited for this.
The
The
Aztec
long-awaited
Batman.
adaptation of Stephen King's The Long Walk got a new trailer.
Fuck yes. Awesome book.
This actually does look good, but we'll see. Hopefully,
It's a
doesn't suck.
fucking awesome book.
Yeah,
And
it's
we're
so
getting
good.
a Rick and Morty spinoff.
I'd watch a shot of Keith David. I love him.
No,
The
but you see-
Daryl
but you-
Walking Dead show is still on, and season 3 looks like a western.
It does. I love it. I love Daryl.
We know,
Teenage Ninja
the ladies
Turtles
love
fight
Daryl.
Godzilla.
We know.
What?
Mm-hmm.
The Teenage Mutant
What?
Ninja Turtles will fight Godzilla.
In
Yeah,
Ja-
because that's gonna last long.
in Japan. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see.
Why? I mean, the turtles look cool in this. They don't look like those
Actually, it's some good
saggy
artwork.
fucking turtles with a fat black fucking April and the homosexual Splinter. These ones actually look cool. Five Nights at
that-
Freddy 2 will try to be better than Five Nights at Freddy 1.
Also
I'm
in the
excited for
bonus
that.
holes, yeah. That's
AMC unveils Talamasca, The Secret Order,
No.
a third Anne Rice
No.
vampire adjacent series.
no.
Captain America will fight the Xenomorph from Alien.
Okay.
What the fuck is this shit?
I'm just telling you, dude.
And that's
these are
that.
the highlights. Again,
That's
these
the
are the
hi-
fucking highlights.
I wonder what
These are
the
the
lowlights
highlights.
were.
Well, yeah.
You just saw the lowlights.
Well, yeah.
There's the highlights and the lowlights.
Oh
I'm
my
just
god.
saying.
They're
I
just the light.
specifically chose that because I just looked at that going like, this is it. Now to be fair, Marvel and DC did not have any kind of presence in this one, and because normally what they do is they basically have the run of what's called Hall H, which is the massive hall in the convention, right? Like they basically own that for the weekend or whatever. And there was no announcements, no nothing from DC or Marvel.
They saved it for their Warner Brothers
thing
and D23.
Yeah, for their these other presentations. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
There was a time when Mike would be waiting for Comic-Con like a nerd at Christmas. Nerd mode activated. But not this year.
Nope.
Not this year because it's gay as shit. Fucking all of that.
Wait, where'd Darnell go?
I don't know. All I see is Superman. Anyways, but with no Marvel or DC panels, a very muted Comic-Con. But the big question, much like Pedro Pascal fatigue, do nerds have Comic-Con fatigue, and who would be responsible?
I don't know. There's a lot of outrage over Marvel and DC backing out. I mean, outrage, but at the same time, like, thank God they're not showing up to give us more woke bullshit.
Some kind of gay stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What in the
Gina, do you know? Well, actually, that's a good question. Gina, do you know what the Comic-Con is? Do you know of the Comic-Con?
I do.
Okay.
One of my friends goes to the one that comes around in Rhode Island.
New York City.
What's
funny is the one that traveled around that used to be called Comic-Con. Now it's called Wizard World.
Yeah, Wizard or whatever. Yeah,
it was the old book, the Wizard, the comic monthly book that would come out.
And then I have a friend, her and her kids. They all make their costumes and they go.
Aww.
Yeah.
I forgot what the Boston one is called. New York is just New York. It's the New York.
Yeah, it's Wizard World Boston, Wizard World New York, Wizard World New Orleans.
Yeah, but I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember what the Boston one. I know Boston has its own, like
they have one. Yeah,
a unique name. I just can't remember what the Boston one is.
Son recalls. I thought Captain America was going to face a Red Hulk. I see they changed their woke minds.
Maybe, if they were smart, possibly. Captain Africa America, for sure.
So, Red Snow. I just read the last Ronin. I got it for that Prime Day for like super cheap.
Phenomenal book.
Are we doing bonus balls?
I'm gonna have to say I'm
loading them up right now.
Okay, let me go pee.
Go, hurry.
Fuck,
go.
Go, or I'll make you watch the scary one. You fuck.
I want to watch the scary one.
I was less than impressed with the last Ronin, mainly because it was built up to be so fucking insane, and it wasn't.
I liked the last
I was expecting like a lot more mystery than like you find out what the whole bad guy thing is like in the first issue.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just the way it was built up to me was like it's the greatest thing ever written with Ninja Turtles. It was really good.
Yeah.
But it was just built up to. It was put on too high of a pedestal.
I probably built up a lot of hype on it, but it's still good.
Movie I really enjoyed? The 13th Warrior, and yes, we're going back fucking like 20 years or some shit.
Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. I don't know why. For some reason, last Ronin reminds me of the 13th Warrior.
Funny. It's funny. Yeah, it's a funnier comical version of the last Ronin or whatever. No, but okay, just real quick before Gina comes back, to answer your question, Sean, yes, there were many ladies who attended the Comic-Con, and there's a picture. By the way,
yes,
I dropped one in there, but you don't. Whatever, if you want to show it or not, doesn't matter. But the point is, yes, many women frequented.
Yeah. Where did you drop a picture?
It's in the fucking gay notes. It's fucking page 3 or page 4.
Comic-Con,
Whatever.
anime conventions,
Oh,
all
those.
that
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, that's you?
Yes, dude, that's me.
No.
That's young. Well, that's a young me, but yeah, that's, you know, young Mike, 2010, circa 2010. Yeah, dude.
No.
Yes, Sean. Yes. You have no idea. I keep telling you guys that. You have no idea what it used to be like. It was amazing.
Chat.
Awesome.
Chat. Bros. There's fucking here's the gay
Look at that,
notes here.
look at
Fucking
that goofy
Mikey.
bastard. Hold on. Look at that goofy bastard. The
Bro,
goofy ass
where's
grin
your
on his
hand?
face.
I was looking at this photo. I didn't even fucking realize you were there. I'm like, oh my god, this little blonde on the end's fucking smoke show.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, yeah, like dude, anime, dude, go to that. I mean, you're gonna smell out of Norm and BO,
Well,
but go to
yeah.
a fucking comic convention, or anime convention, dude. There's freaking chicks everywhere. Ones
Yep.
that are
All
paid
right,
to be
but-
there, and ones that want to be there.
But these three girls are not nerds. This is a paycheck for them. They know that they need to be hot and be pleasant to the nerd folk to make
Well-
lots of money.
So
They're
okay, so
fucking-
Some do enjoy it. Some do enjoy it.
So okay, so some do enjoy it. Now, to this picture, just FYI, the girls, because they like it wasn't a line or anything. They were just hanging out because it's G4 when G4 was still a thing and you know back in the day.
Mhm.
These particular girls were just hanging out. They weren't there wasn't like a photo booth thing or whatever. And other nerds prior to me had tried to go up to him, talk to him, or try whatever, and they just kind of like, oh, that's nice, he, whatever. And I went up, hey, just hey, ladies, can I take a picture? And like I don't know if it was just the fact that so many other nerds had like gone up to them or something, or whatever, but they're just like, oh my god, yeah, sure, yeah, good lady, oh god.
Although,
yeah,
you know what? I would not be
Colombian.
surprised if also you were like, hey, this tan girl beside me, that's my
Mhm.
ex-wife. I would not be surprised if that's how this went. You're like, oh yeah, that's my
Well,
baby mom right there.
No, I'll say this. No, I'll say
Nice
this.
blonde girl.
No, ironically
definitely
enough,
this
hold
one.
on. Ironically enough, it was the blondes that hit on me a little bit, not the tan girl. Ironically enough, I don't know why.
I can see that.
It's because you're Puerto Rican.
Okay, sure. No, white privilege.
Yeah, he's too white.
Well, no,
Or
it's
whatever.
the Puerto Ricanness. You can go "Rrrr" in all your fucking words, and they
Yes.
go, "Oh my god, my vagina!"
Oh my god, you're so cute.
Anyways, yeah,
But yeah. Dude,
right.
it was amazing back in the day. Oh god, it was so much fun. Oh god, fucking nerd mecca.
The amount of
Sean,
stuff you
is
could
she
get
a
into
true
that
blonde?
weekend.
Gotta
Oh, I'm
claim
sure.
those panties
Good.
to see.
I hope she's a true blonde.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
Dude, the amount of when you go to a convention, you're not like the stereotypical nerd, smelly, mainly overweight, dude. Like hugely overweight and just like awkward. That's like freaking catnip in a
Oh,
cat
God,
farm,
yeah.
dude. They flock to you.
Oh my god.
You get in some really weird situations.
What's that one fucking con where
Sailor Moon and Mr.
where
Sailor Moon.
YouTube creators go to?
What's my safe
Oh,
word?
VidCon. VidCon.
Yeah,
Is it
VidCon.
VidCon? No,
VidCon.
is it-
yeah.
VidCon.
VidCon.
No, it's they're different
Something
names.
else?
It's like an Asian name. It's usually in Houston.
Puerto Rican.
VidCon.
Wait, what?
Anime convention.
Yeah.
No, it's like
Little one.
it's like
In Houston? What the fuck?
that was Houston.
What?
There's a Dallas. VidCon's in
There's
Dallas.
there's Dallas. I don't remember.
I don't know. I thought it was like I'm trying to remember from all the creators trying to go to it last year, or they're with their own booze and shit. Oh god, fucking if you could know in the chat, fucking let me know.
Well, hold on.
It's like
Vid Summit. Does that sound familiar?
no, it's
There's
got like a
Vid Summit.
Japanese name to it. What's that one that's got a Japanese name to it? Something Matsuri or something. Anime Matsuri.
Sure. I believe you. I just don't know. I've never heard of it.
I don't know. I'm intoxicated and retarded. Okay, I got two things going against me right now. Is it Anime Matsuri? That sounds familiar. Now that I've wrestled with the words. Let's look this up. We're in real time. Anime Matsuri. Missouri. 2025 tickets
Now you know why he mutes us to grok it.
in George R. Brown Convention Center, Houston, Texas, July 13th. So it's already passed. But
Oh shit.
but yeah, Anime Matsuri is the one where all the creators go, like
Oh.
and they have all the booths. I'm just imagine a third Railify booth where me and Gina were, and then a Squiggles booth and a Killer Mike's Games booth, and we're all like, oh, it's time to say hello to us. And then these fucking handsome sons of guns in the chat, they're like, oh my god, I want to go. I'd say yes. Let me shake your penis. I'll
Please
even
come
sign your
see my
testimony.
booth.
No,
Just
but
saying.
Darnell is
Just saying.
100% correct. If you are even remotely attractive and remotely hygienic
I'm neither.
And not awkward.
and not
I'm-
awkward, right? You're
I'm-
not a weirdo to around ladies or whatever. Yeah, you can't keep them off of you. It's ridiculous.
I would
I
go
don't
know
with
what
a
it
group
is.
of like 20 people and not once to spend the night in the room we would rent.
I am
Not
none of those
once in
things
4
you
years.
just said.
So
You're
you don't
not
take
hygienic?
showers? Yeah.
Never.
You don't take a shower. Yes, you
Never.
shut up. Yes, you do. Shut up. Okay,
I don't
in
like
your
getting
younger
wet. I'm
days,
like a cat.
in your single days, you did not take showers.
I
is what
am
you're
like
saying.
a cat. I just do not want to be wet.
He lick himself clean.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Okay.
Exactly
But-
like this. It's like Darnell was like fucking spying on me or some shit.
You take showers.
Now.
But yeah,
Once every
Darnell's
6
right.
months.
Darnell is correct.
Every 6 months.
It was
Yeah, dude. In 4 years, we go all 3 nights, and I'd never once spend the night in the room I'd pay to rent with the other 20 people I was with.
Never have I ever, but Darnell has.
All right, so this first bonus hole, first traditional vagina, is Avatar: Fire and Ash.
Oh yeah.
Boring and
go.
overrated.
Here we go. Here we go.
You're
The
gonna do it.
strength of the ancestors is here.
In your penis. Is this Lord of the Rings? What the fuck? For about 2 seconds there. Okay.
Go down.
What the fuck was that?
That's Pedro Pascal.
You cannot live like this, baby. In hate.
That
If
cat.
there's
Human
something
son.
The
you can
white,
do,
is that a
kid.
human?
Think so.
then you must do it.
Half human.
She literally just walked out of a vagina.
Cara Delvine.
Yeah.
The children.
Oh my god, this looks
No, no,
even
no,
worse than.
fine. And we will find another way.
I never feel safe for her.
Your goddess has no dominion here.
I mean, this is something I wouldn't put on, but I feel like someone would put it on in my house and then I'd be on my phone the whole time and maybe look up once or twice.
Holy
I wouldn't watch this
ambivalent.
stuff.
Jesus Christ. Let me tell you, of all the things I'd rather do than watch that film, fall down a flight of stairs, be set on fire, and maybe mauled by
shower.
a bear. Like, oh my god.
Or
Maybe
take
I
a
was doing
shower.
that. Possibly that. Fucking playing the soap, jerk my dick, whatever you do in the shower. I just listen.
Sean has no
that
idea.
That seemed terrible, right? Because it's just like one species of blue cunt. They're like, oh, we now need to fight this other species of blue cunt, but they got some red shit on their face. Like, I don't give a shit about that.
And humans come to fuck him up too.
Of course they do. Because why not have a Mexican standoff?
It just looks fucking bad. Like I
It looks
what?
bad. It
I
looks
didn't
like
get the
they
first
just
of Avatar's
need
enticement.
a movie to finish the trilogy, so they
No,
can fuck off into the sunset.
Not 3.
Yeah.
5.
Five.
Yes.
Darnell, god damn you.
Cameron signed a deal for after the first one made over $1 billion, which I don't get why people like the first one.
Pretty colors on new TVs. That's what it
the
was.
first one was really cool with the 3D. It was the biggest gimmick.
No,
as a spectacle. Like, okay, whatever.
It was a gimmick, and then 100,000 years later, the new one comes out, and 3D movies are like gone.
Ooh,
No one
speaking
gives
of
a
that,
shit.
I went to see Superman and I accidentally bought 3D tickets. I gotta say, I did not have a bad time with the 3D.
Because 3D isn't 3D anymore in the sense
No,
of
no.
like it's like
No,
wow,
it
it adds a
both
little depth.
Both my kids like ducked thinking something was gonna hit them coming out of the screen with the glasses. They really thought
Really?
something was gonna hit them. Oh yeah.
Well, the
last movie I saw
technology's gotten
3D
better. I'll give it
right.
that.
The last one I saw 3D in the theaters was Alice in Wonderland. Like when the 3D first got really popular, early 2000s, and it gave me a fucking headache. The glasses gave me a headache. I ended up taking the glasses and watching a movie with no glasses on. I had a fucking good time watching it with 3D. But I wouldn't do that again on purpose. Too expensive.
3D nowadays usually just adds more depth, and it's reasonable. It's not worth the extra money in it, but it's just like
$5. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So this next one is
Kinda
what is
looking
this?
forward
New trailer for I keep wanting to say Pacemaker. But Peacemaker, who the fuck is Peacemaker?
Oh, you don't know who
Cena.
Peacemaker
I don't
is?
give a shit about most of these things.
I like Peacemaker. It's a great series.
The intro for that first show, I never once skipped it.
It's funny.
The
as
song and the
fuck.
dance was awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll
And this
take a
is
look.
coming out next week, right? If I remember correctly.
I believe you are correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Chat,
I'm
it's
excited
Gina
for this.
approved, so I guess that means something.
It is.
Here's the new trailer of Peacemaker, Season 2. Enjoy.
We doing it up in style.
Hey guys, I got beer. On.
Duh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just hand it to him.
I'll just hand it to him.
As James Gunn's wife, by the way.
Yes. Yep. The actress. Yeah.
I've changed a lot since I last saw you. I don't want to be a joke anymore. I want to be a real hero.
You wear a clown costume and go out and beat up people.
Chris, take something bad and make something good out of it.
I need to find the Peacemaker. He killed my son.
You're being monitored right now.
By who?
Rick Flag, Sr.
Whoa.
What is it?
I have a dimensional portal. And it leads to a parallel world.
What?
It's not that big a deal.
Get the f out, is not.
My son's a better man you could ever dream of being. I'll try to make up for my mistakes, but I'm not sure redemption is possible.
He's in love with you. Me and Chris, it's never going to be a thing.
Hope they don't turn into a love story.
There's another dimension. It's exactly the same as ours.
But better. Best
Ugh.
dimension ever.
Dude, that's sick.
We need to close that dimensional rift.
The condoms are partnering you up with our new agent, Rip Jagger.
Who's Rip Jagger?
Hey, fatty.
No matter how green the grass is over there, you belong here with us. We're gonna get Chris back. You met your own self from a parallel dimension? You're wearing his clothes?
You think I bought this? That's painful.
My mom, we're going to my secret room. You're not allowed to follow.
You must be John.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
You're not that dorky.
Shut up, Mom.
He was one of my favorite parts of the first season, the sidekick.
Okay. You guys liked it. You're fans. I'm assuming you've watched the first season. Okay.
Mhm.
The only thing I'm concerned about, it's not like I'm fine with the trailer or whatever. It's James Gunn is putting a lot of emphasis on this, which means this is where the multiverse gets explained, and then you have more dimensions, and so that So I don't know how that's gonna play out.
I can tell you how it's going to play out. He's going to fall in love in the other world, and then he has to pick and choose where he wants to go, and there's going to be some fighting in the middle.
You just ruined it, Gina. Thank you. Spoiler alerts.
I think most of that's right. I think what's happens is he's going to go to the other world. That woman's going to be in love with him. He's not going to love her. He's going to want his original one, go back and make her fall in love with him.
But he may get accidentally. One of those people are going to get trapped in that world.
Maybe.
So it's a Doctor Who.
So
Yeah.
he is in Superman in like a little Blink if you miss
Yeah, as
it
a
scene.
cameo. Yeah, as a
He's doing an interview on some like live news show talking about Superman, like in the Peacemaker getup.
That is not gay. It's a great show.
What, dude? First season's actually pretty fucking funny.
I think you would like it. It's got a lot of crude humor.
Oh yeah, mine is the black chick.
You have one that likes crude humor.
Yes.
They focus on the black chick's relationship with another woman way too much for the show. It doesn't fit. If
I
you
don't
don't
even
mention it
remember that.
once or twice, fine. But like, it's a big deal throughout the season. Like, it's just.
She was also in
no.
Orange is the. Was it Orange in the New Black or Wentworth? Orange is the New Black.
Orange is the New Black, or the actress. Yeah, the actress was in.
She was in Orange is the New
or
Black.
was in that. Yeah. Correct. Okay.
All right, chat. The
looking
next
forward to this.
bonus hole
for scary.
is Freddy.
The scary.
Not Freddy got fingered.
But this
Why
is
did I
a
think
scary
Friday
that
Night
Sean
Freddy's
can
2?
handle, or at least I think he can handle this.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
It's a video game. It's into a movie.
Fazbear's Pizza. Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
You're thinking of the franchise location.
My daughter plays this game.
My kids play all of that.
Yeah, kids. Yeah, my son.
Nobody's been here for decades.
Son and nephew both.
Some little girl got murdered here.
Nope.
This looks so creepy. I love that.
The first one's more like kid friendly than this.
Yeah,
one.
yeah. This is a little darker.
Oh yeah.
Or it looks a little darker.
But my 9-year-old saw it. They played this for 14 minutes and he was like going crazy.
Doesn't Blumhouse do scary things?
Being normal.
This
I think
is
we've come pretty
scary.
far.
Of course.
Considering what we've been through.
Do scary stuff.
How's that
So,
be?
can you pause
Some
this
days
real
she's
quick?
good. Some days she misses her.
Okay, so this was filmed in New Orleans, right? The team leader on the movie I did on the 40-hour film festival movie, when I went and meet up with her a couple days ago to give her the stuff, my son was with me, and she told him she worked in this movie. He didn't believe her. She showed him pictures of her with Josh Hutcherson.
That's cool.
He was like, he went like slack jawed. He freaked out for like 4 hours. He kept saying, "You know that woman?" I was like, "Yeah, dude." I said, "That's not as lame as you thought, huh?" And he's like, "That's so awesome, Dad." That was cool.
That is cool. That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, by the way, yes, yes, I did, but I didn't put it in the fucking. I already put a couple things of scary. I didn't think Sean would want another scary.
Next week.
Yeah, we can show that next week.
Game. It's a game.
Dude, games can get scary, dude. Games can get scary.
No, for a game, looks pretty close to the movie.
Is it scarier than your game?
It's bloody.
Does hell scare you?
It looks it looks a little bit what's the word? What am
Gorier?
More gory. Yeah, it's more gory.
Also, Chad, if you did forget, and it was easy to, Killer Games Mike, our boy Mikey here, is making a video game that may or may not be released sometime this side of the millennium.
Yes, it will, because I've always been working on it. I didn't stop working on it.
This story that you're gonna fix those animatronics, it's only giving her false hope.
Can any of you hear me?
It's like the fucking Furbies.
Help us. Come find us. I will show you the way.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
They're out there, Mike.
Where?
Everywhere.
Where are you gonna run to? We're not done with you.
Yeah, no, Rip. This is the second one.
There's no way.
There was already one out, but yeah, this is the second
I don't like that. That's scary.
FNAF.
That's from the
Oh,
games
Jesus.
too. You carry.
That's bad,
a
Gina. This
mask
shit gets worse.
put on.
The scary gets worse tonight, Gina.
That's a nope for me.
Oh. Well, then you're really gonna love this one.
Michael, I hate you.
Oh, it says
this
I'm
one.
excited to see what
This
it is.
is the chat. What we're gonna watch now is the first trailer for Whistle. Whistle. Starring
Yes.
Daphne Keane and
Yes.
Sophie
You'll see.
Nelese. I don't know. The
I've never
horror
heard
film,
of this.
The horror
know.
film follows a group of students
just
who
dropped.
find an Aztec death whistle and discover that the sound it emits will summon their future deaths to hunt them down. Now, if you guys don't know what an Aztec death whistle is or what it sounds like, it has been by actual scientists, men in white coats. They have actually deemed that the scariest sound on Earth does actually come from an Aztec death whistle. If you blow into it, it actually sounds like there's a few women together screaming at the top of their lungs. It's very high pitched, and it causes like that frequency causes panic inside of your brain, and it actually elicits terror. And they're usually carved out of bone or whatever in a very kind of fancy way, but they always look like skulls or like heads or stuff like that. Just absolutely terrifying in real life. So this movie could only possibly be soft and cuddly, right?
Yep.
Michael, I swear to God.
Nope. You love it.
Well, swear to the Aztecs now, I guess.
Oh, this looks so good.
Ooh, Shudder.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
No.
It's here. What's here?
If you hear the whistle scream, dying is not a choice.
I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps everywhere.
No,
I will
no.
say, as somebody who doesn't like the scary, I'll say two things. One, way too scary. I will not watch the film. But two, that trailer is exceptionally well done.
There you go. And it just dropped. That's why I added it. Or I mean, yeah.
It's it's hints, right? We obviously the
you hate
kid who
me,
gets
Michael.
set on fire, obviously he dies, right? The black guy who's being torn to bits, obviously he dies, right? But
I'd rather the jump scary.
You don't really see a whole lot of the thing doing this. A little bit like Jaws, you don't really see the shark, right? Probably until it's at the end, almost like Signs a little bit. And so very, very well done the way that they did
Rip.
that.
Night,
Rip. Thanks for being here, bud.
No, I'd rather Five Nights. I'd rather the jump scares than that shit.
No, so when I was telling my wife about this, I was like, it's kind of like it harkens back a little bit to like the Grudge or the Rain.
Yes.
That kind of thing where you got the fucking this kind of fucking shit, and it's terrifying on a different level than just I'm jumping out at you.
Yes.
And yeah, so
it's a little bit of J horror, kind of what you're talking about, like the suspense and the build up. Yeah, it's a little bit of J.
Yeah, where like things are kind of happening. The characters know that they're happening or they're about to happen, and then all of a sudden she's showering and then she feels the back of her head and there's a fucking fist there and she's like, oh, what was that? But it's not there. But so it's a lot of the
mind
steps,
games,
foreshadowing and all that. A little bit like mind games, and then the thing happens and it's just terrifying because why are they crab walking? Like what the fuck? So it's going to be a lot of that, and yeah.
There's a web comic. It's like 2 panels. It's like there's a drawing. It's The Ring. It's the chick climbing out of the TV in the first panel. The second panel is the dude fucking the chick. And she's like trying to get back into the TV. Like,
what are you doing, step demon?
That'd be me in a horror movie. Everyone's running from the bad thing. I'm like, ooh, boobs,
scary boobs.
Yeah. All right. So
I would attempt Five Nights at Freddy's with my kid who loves scary movies, but that one, nope. She would watch that all on her own. My Erin is into that show. She's watched The Terrifier. She loves that shit.
Oh God, that's infinite.
Ola's watched it too. She thinks it's awesome.
Yeah, I haven't let her watch the second one though.
Yeah.
What about the third one?
Fun fact. Wait, Gina, have you seen Terrifier at all, or do you?
Nope.
Or okay, never mind. All right,
that's too scary for her.
Yeah,
there's also All Hallows Eve, which is it's like a origin story of Art the Clown.
Yes.
Which
all right.
I have also.
So then, next we have, this is probably the most interesting one, I think, here. A new legend rises. Aztec Batman, Clash of Empires is coming to digital September 19th.
Okay.
A wise man told me once, fear can kill you or inspire you to action.
Like no city
when
to
you
like
take my place, it'll be your duty to always be ready for battle.
What are those?
My
Spaniards
control the power of destiny.
All right, they couldn't see the ships until the ships were like on the shore and people were coming off of them because their brain didn't know how to even compute it.
Comprehend.
So looking at the ships, what are those? Yeah, they didn't do that. But anyways, we'll carry on.
Destiny, what I want.
And also, I am offended because look at all these white guy Europeans. They're supposed to be Spaniards, or at least if this is the first.
Michael.
Yes, they have white privilege. They're
They
supposed to be
do.
Spaniards, goddammit. But okay.
Well, if they drew them like Spaniards, then they would be too much in color to the Aztecs. And how would you differentiate from them?
Right here,
bro. You keep pointing to your face. Your face looks like the fucking guy on the screen.
I don't have a beard.
Two guys.
I don't have a beard.
The beard he was supposed to grow.
I could grow a mustache. I might grow a mustache. We'll see.
You should grow a mustache.
Oh, Cassie would die.
Oh, she digs the mustache.
Rules.
And how are they talking?
Exactly.
Billionaire Aztec. The billionaire.
Yes, the Billy.
Are you all right? Where's your father?
Uncle, stop it! My butthole.
I'm going to stop Cortez. I want you to train to become the greatest warrior that the world has ever known. What else do you require, my lords? Fear.
Even with all of your training, I still can't defeat them.
If only there was somebody who was stealthy.
Oh, Batgirl?
Seriously? Oh, Robin.
Find that bat and that cat.
Oh, he's Two-Face.
Oh, Catwoman, you're right.
Oh.
Put your trust
Joker.
in me.
What the fuck?
Cortez must
Two-Face.
stand and face my vengeance.
What is?
Not vengeance.
It's an Ivy.
An Ivy?
You've been given a sacred mission. Whether you accept it or not, it's the truth.
Where's the Penguin?
Where's the Riddler?
Where's what's her face? The one who loves Poison Ivy.
Tell us, war leader, what are your orders?
The voice of Penny.
Attack!
Meh.
Yeah.
That was super
Holy
disappointing.
Shit. Chat, what do you think? Because I thought
I'm
that
sure
looked like
that'll be on in my
fucking
house.
dog shit.
But I'm not gonna watch that one.
No. I'm a huge Batman
Absolute
fan. by the
dog
way.
shit.
Big old, big Batman fan.
I'd rather watch the scary. Yeah.
No, I'd rather watch the dog shit. But still, that looked fucking like dog shit. The animation wasn't brilliant, but okay, sometimes
Terrible,
things
dude.
can't be animated.
Brett Snome
That's-
said meh. Oh, flying bug.
Yeah, Samurai Ninja Batman is much better. Anime
A
Batman.
samurai Batman could be fucking awesome. And
No,
Ninja
there is.
Batman,
There's an anime.
There
There's
is.
an-
There is. It's
Yeah.
Batman Ninja.
Yeah.
The animated
medieval
movie, yeah.
Batman could be cool.
That'd be kinda
I mean,
cool.
just,
Yeah.
but just the I
Gotham
have
by
to kill the
Gaslight.
white
That's another
people.
one.
Yeah,
Like
this is an,
I have to kill the white people. It's
yes,
bullshit.
Yes, that's
Yep.
why I was very annoyed with it. Yes.
Gotham by Gaslight is Batman in the Jack the Ripper era, and the Joker is Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was
I liked it. Yeah, it gets hated a lot.
Like
but I
Batman
liked it.
fights
Yeah.
crime, not fucking another culture.
Culture. He fights cultural appropriation. How dare you?
Yeah, it's a test pattern. Absolutely, I would love to watch that. For like 6 hours.
Yeah.
I'd take it.
I can't remember if I had. Was
Yeah,
there
one
other
of those.
bonus holes? I can't remember.
There's
if there
George
were-
Lucas at Comic-Con.
Oh yeah, yes, sir.
I saw
Okay.
people going crazy for this. I don't know what this is about.
Last bonus hole, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will wrap it up. But let's take a look at old George Lucas. Disney should listen. Their Star Wars only emotionally connects with a loud minority of weirdos. George Lucas Star Wars connected with everybody.
Buddy in the club.
More about a connection, an emotional connection with the work, not how much it cost or what celebrity did it or whatever. It's more a personal thing. And I don't think there's anything that anybody else can tell you. That's art. That's not art. It doesn't work that way. If you have an emotional connection, then it's art. If you don't, then move on to the next painting. And it's the idea that people can tell you what art is and talk about it. I've discovered just from my experience of making movies and things that, other people's opinions don't mean much. The only thing that really means something is what you do and what you feel about it. And then if you see that other people react to it in a very emotional way, then you say, well, I did my job, that was good. But when people come who say they're experts and they say, oh, that's not art, that's not this, that's tough. And I've worked with hundreds of illustrators in my life, and they're all great, but they don't get recognized for anything. So this is sort of a temple to the people's art.
I mean, I guess
He shits on Disney that entire time.
Yeah, it's if you read between the lines, it's Disney.
He's talking shit about Disney.
You are fucking moron. He's just doing it diplomatically, but yeah, he is absolutely shitting on. Shitting on Disney, and he should, by the way. He has every fucking right to.
Buy it back, George. Buy it back.
Well, that's actually secretly my conspiracy theory is that he's waiting for the price to do this.
That's why I said that, because I think he's doing it too.
Hey, you know what? I'll take it off your hands for 500 million.
I think he's doing that too.
The amount of filmmakers and producers that have missed this is mind-numbing. True art doesn't preach or lecture, but demands a unique and personal, emotional, and intellectual response. It doesn't tell you what to think and feel. Much of Hollywood is now lecturing and preaching.
Preach on, brother.
The top comment.
Oh, and by the way, for reference, that's Hall H. If you want to know what Hall H looks like, that is Hall H, which he is in.
It's like with 2,000 seats in there.
Massive, yeah, it's massive.
3,000. And it's always sold out. Everyone's sold out.
Always sold out, yeah. Which is fucking annoying. I wonder if they changed that fucking rule. That always pissed me off. That you could just sit there all fucking day and you didn't have to get up. Like one of the rules was that if you get into Hall H and you just sit there, like you don't leave with your buddies or whatever, they can't make you leave, so people can't get the fuck in. Like they don't rotate people out. Like in other words, you like because it's not just one panel; it's like multiple panels go through. You know,
like, oh, I love Marvel. I want to see the Marvel thing, but then DC's first.
Yeah,
and you're like waiting for people to walk out so you can go and see Marvel, and they don't nobody walks out. You miss it.
Fucking hated that, dude.
All right, the question Gina has on the screen before we wrap up and it's Star Wars, like many franchises, cannot be fixed at this point. I would put to the panel. I mean, I guess it would require maybe different answers from each person on the panel, maybe even you as well, chat. So I'll say Mikey, Darnell, and Gina. If you could, if you had the power, the money, or the whatever to fix Star Wars with the way that it is exactly right now, and you had to fix it, how do you do it? There's so much. I mean, it's not just the fruit of the poison tree. We're dealing with it's just like the soil and everything. Like the whole thing is rotten now. So how do you fix it?
Stupidly simple.
All right, Darnell, you go first.
Yeah, go for it.
Buy it. Bring Lucas in. All right, bud, this is yours. Pick who you want to run it after you die. When you die, and let them run it. You handpick your successor. And we'll just ignore the last 15, 20 years.
So, okay, so then what does that look like? From the perspective of me, somebody, just your John Q. citizen normie who liked the original ones, thought the prequel trilogy was dog shit until he saw the sequel trilogy and realized that the prequel trilogy was not that bad.
Everything since Disney bought it, minus Rogue One, is no longer canon.
Since New Hope, yes. Anything past New Hope or New Hope Plus or what, done.
I like Rogue One. I thought Rogue One.
Yeah, I mean not New Hope. Jesus Christ.
Rogue One.
No. Fucking. Oh, God damn it. The first Disney fucking movie. Jesus Christ.
The Force Awakens.
The Force Awakens. Fuck
that movie. No.
I'm saying from that movie. And everything.
Yeah.
You. Done. It doesn't.
So then, if that's the thing, how do you tell audiences that hey, whoa, all this other stuff, this is good. Just mind wipe Men in Black style this shit, and we're going to do. How do you?
You don't have to mind. You don't have to do that.
How do you do that? How do you do that? And or what story do you tell to? Disney, I don't know. Retcon it.
Disney did this.
Yeah.
And said the books are no longer canon. Come out and make a statement.
You make the books
George Lucas
canon.
Make the statement.
Yeah.
George Lucas comes out. Everything from The Force Awakens on is no longer canon except for Rogue One.
Yeah.
The books are now back canon, and we're making the X-Wing series as a new series of shows.
Yeah, that was going to be my suggestion. Is you
The
just make
X-Wing, the 9 X-Wing books, I, Jedi, and the Hand of Thrawn trilogy are perfect for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. I was going to say, just make the books canon, and you fix everything. Everything.
So you're saying that hypothetically, theoretically, right? You could just come out, put your fucking fat dick on the table, and say, "Not canon."
Well, no,
we're
George
doing
can.
this.
George can.
And then the fans would all stand up and go, "Whoa, that's the best thing ever."
Yep.
If I was that rich, I would absolutely buy and give it. Just hey, you take it back. This is yours. Pick a successor. I bought it, but it's yours. I'm giving it to you. Take it.
Yeah, you. So the trick is, George has to come out.
He regrets selling it.
He can say that or not. It doesn't matter. Just put it back in his hands. Books are canon. He makes it, or at least produces. He didn't necessarily have to direct it, but at least produce one movie, right? Whatever his last movie is, he produces that one movie or helps on it or whatever. That's his right off into the sunset, and then he hands the reins over to whoever he would hand the reins off to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if you had like in an opening scene just before fucking word scroll, you just have like Luke Skywalker all of a sudden wake up and go, "Holy shit, what a terrible dream that was. My God." Fucking
no, but you gotta have a bottle of whiskey or that blue shit next to him, and he's like, "Oh my God,
no, one of those birds.
Too much."
You know the birds where he sucked the titties of the birds, and he's got like one of those birds like,
oh God,
and he's like, "What a terrible dream! This one must be rotten." And then and then the words start to go. What a terrible dream all that was.
Yep.
And then he has
I've actually thought about this for years.
Maybe he has the lightsaber that he whooped over the fucking and he's got it. I don't know.
Yep. But yeah. Yep. That's how you fix it.
How do you fix Indiana Jones?
No, you can't.
I don't know if you can. That's.
I'm watching Last Crusade right now.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's rough.
I don't know why they couldn't. I thought Shia LaBeouf was supposed to be the
successor. Yeah.
Yeah.
He died in Vietnam.
Well, I mean that's gay. That's stupid. It's stupid.
I think he came out and said he made a mistake with that.
Yeah.
I want to say he came out and said he made a mistake. We should have left it how it was.
Okay, Mikey. Let's all wrap this up now. We're at 4.5 hours. 2.5 hours longer than what this 2-hour show goes, but we fucking love having Dan Watanabe here. I love having him. I could probably listen to him for hours and hours on end. But I mean, it's bedtime if we're honest. So Mikey, tell the boys and the girls where they can find you.
Boom. On the Rumbles, Killer Games Cast, and the YouTubes, and then of course on Pilled and X, Killer Mike G, right there. And then so coming up Thursday would be the Scary with these two lovely human beings, Darnell and Just Gina. Possibly, maybe with Just Sean, maybe from Third Relify. We'll see. Who knows? He may or may not show up. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he doesn't. He is a character. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have to keep you guys. I have to keep you guys on the straight and narrow because you're like, we're doing scary erection and arousal. Like, you guys don't like.
What's wrong with that?
Like,
that's a winning formula.
This is like super.
Don't some men get so scared they pop a boner?
Yeah, you're acting like it's not a winning formula.
And intense, and all of a sudden it's just like, and her hand is on his dick. It's like, no, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I thought this was America. This is America.
I thought this was the scary and not the horny.
It can be both.
Oh yeah? Well, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Not on this. No. Maybe on this show. Not on my show. The horny is fine. There's nothing horny. But yeah, Thursday. The Scary. Yes, that is me.
Mr. Darnell.
Darnell.
Tomorrow, Let's see. Oh, 11 p.m. on Moxie Dames, 11 p.m. Central on Moxie Dames channel on YouTube and Rumble. I'll be doing AI Dungeon where we are two space truckers, but we think we're going to add a cowboy element to it after the success of A Fistful of Data's table read last night, which Mike got to enjoy, get to watch and enjoy. Let's see. Also at 9 p.m. on 9:15 p.m. on Mr. Burger's channel on YouTube, I will be helping judge/referee the quiz contest, which I'll be doing every Tuesday night from now on. Wednesday, hopefully I can get it. I can be there 6 p.m. Central Time. The Eclectic Goat. We do shows you've never seen, shows you've never watched, and we're doing Daybreak episode 5. It's a pretty cool show from the early 2000s that only got one season and only aired 6 episodes of the 13. It got canceled. Thursday, The Scary. And then after that, 2 Sieves and a Pig with myself, Iron Oxide, and Sammy Threepeat. We go over body cam videos, police body cam videos, and we discuss them. We kind of come together when I explain police procedure, me being former cop, and they, ask questions about what the public would not know about why this is done this way and that's done that way. And if there's a cop who's a piece of shit who violates all kinds of shit, we call his ass out. We don't play favorites. And then Friday, insert title here, 11:30 p.m. Central. And possibly a comic launch show will be on that night as well. I forgot the name of the show. It would be a comic launch for Vaughn Coleman. It was issue 3.
Boom.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
That's it.
That's nice for Vaughn. Gina.
Hi, everyone. I am Gina of Just Gina. You can find me on X at SHRTY7081. It's usually how you can find where I am at. Monday through Friday, you can find me here at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with an array of folks. Saturday, you can find me on my channel, Just Gina, on Pilled, Rumble, and YouTube, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Sean and I's new Test Fun Sunday stream will be starting next Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, it's like raid bait. Basically, what the Sunday show is, it's raid bait. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're not following the channel, do so now. We want you to have you back, and that's the best way for us to get you back. So do that. I promise you'll only regret it a little bit. And as Gina had mentioned there, Saturday Night Off the Rails is on hiatus a little bit. Gina will be doing her show Saturday night, and we will be doing a second episode of A Boot Nothing Sunday at 8 p.m. And again, raid bait. So who knows? Maybe we can get that big fish. Anyways, I love you all.
I can kill you stream.
And we are gonna raid you into the only place that's probably worth raiding right now.